Yo, yo. Sound check. Mic test. 1, 2. Let's go. Mayng gabi, mga dol. Chak, chak, chak. Ano ba? So good.
Starbucks Life Hack 2025. Tuturuan ko kayo. Ilang nga? 4 kami. Tuturuan ko kayo. Ang bibili natin kape, dalawa lang. Dalawang venti na hot na barista's drink. Pwede po mangingi ng take out cup.
Additional po yun, sir, ha?
Magkano?
5 pesos po.
Sige, 4 nun. Pwede na bang mabante?
Oo, sabi niya.
Ay, wala pa yata.
Pwede na daw.
Ay, ma'am, pwede na ba, ma'am?
For a while lang po, sir, ha?
Gulat ako po. Yung 4, ma'am.
Total is 460 pesos.
Ma'am, pwede magtanong, ma'am.
Ante, pipito mo na loto ang kono.
Yung
Background?
barista's drink na grande. Yung ice.
205.
Magkano binayaran namin, ma'am?
460.
460?
Yes po.
105 times 4. 800.
820.
Oh, 460 lang binayaran natin.
Kalahati.
Kalahati doy. Tipid talaga doy. Ma'am, thank you, ma'am.
Ano to? Up.
Ang tapon, ha?
Oh.
Okay. May isang kape na tayo.
Ang galing nun ah. Buksan mo yan.
Imot-imot talaga to si Say. Hindi pa rin mo. Tangina.
Gago sa paprika siya ng 5. May extra pa. Sobra po. Ito.
Pagsamay mo na.
Hindi pa tayo ng isang ganito. 5 piso naman din. Ina. Galing mo doy ah. Galing. Pwede ka pa mag-refill.
Tikman mo ngayon, Doy. Tignan mo kung anong pinagkaiba nila. Mapakla pala, Doy. Doy, tipid talaga, Doy. Pota.
Me? Yeah. Japan. Put the massage on hand. Put hand
The
and
two.
my hand. Yeah, 3. Put the hand and the shoulder. Hands. Okay. Yeah. Change. What will I do? I will change clothes. Okay. Put the 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No shower.
Oh, siya.
Guys, tingnan natin guys kung ano mangyayari sa kamay ng nagmamassage sa paa nila to. At syempre habang nandito kami sa massage sa Taiwan,
Trade.
naisipan kong mag-quick trade na din. Syempre alam niyo na kung ano yan, gamit ang expert option pa. Available dito sa massage sa kanya. Trade ulit tayo. Ibang mga kaibigan, si Dato ay nakausap niya yung nagmamassage sa kanya. That's ano pinag-usapan niyo, Dats?
Hindi, maganda yung usapan namin, Pads.
Ano pinag-usapan niyo, Pads?
Tinatawanan ka niya, gano'n ka daw. Gano'n ka daw.
Sabi?
Maingay ka daw.
Uncle, you said that, Uncle?
So noisy like a girl. Sabi ko, natawa siya eh.
Oh, it's okay, Uncle. It's nice.
Sarap makapagkwentuhan dito.
还问你还喜欢钱？
Me?
Sino magkaintindihan, Pads?
Can you talk?
台湾女孩喜欢钱。
Function.
How can I make a Taiwanese fall in love with me?
Ah.
I'm single, gano'n. Niloloko ko siya. Tapos sabi ni...
Bakit trip mo ba siya? Siya lang.
Uga.
Sabi niya, you need to learn Chinese daw. Sabi niya, kailangan mo tutunan ko ng Chinese. Hindi raw nila gusto ako. Pinoy. Why? Sabi ko, ang nagpapakita dito sa Google Translate. Do you like your money? Sabi niya.
Baka wala kang pera.
Oh, dati.
Tell it to him.
Ito gina, pinagyabang. Pinagyabang.
Dentist. Gago.
I'm not after the money.
Yes. It's true love.
I'm already rich. Guys.
Yes.
Joke lang guys ha, yung mga nanonood. Ay, medyo biya kayo na. Kinabatin mo yung reaction niya.
Yes, like
Oo,
sa...
papalakasan ko ba? Hindi paparinig ko kayo na. Sige, tropa rin.
Ay.
所以我真的不需要台湾女孩的钱，我已经很有钱了。
Oh, very good.
Kaya mamaya.
Sige pa.
Mag-tip ka niya mamaya.
Atay.
Me? Money?
Yeah. No.
Me? Girls?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Single kasi si Doc. Single si Doc eh. Hindi sa mabidyo part sumarang yung panot ni Uncle. Anong alam mo na sa Taiwanese?
Ni hao ma.
Ni hao.
Sesh.
Only that?
Wait lang, meron pa. Pag ano, pag masasarapan ka,
Ah.
Wag yun yung ratio to ratio.
Zenfang.
Zenpang.
Cheese Whiz has calcium that helps make your bones strong. For the strength to do more.
Zenfang.
sempong.
Pak.
Sarap, ganun. Sempong.
Tayo na kung mapapansin nyo, ang dami kong ina-upload. Ito yung suot ko. Kasi mga kaibigan, kailangan nyo pong maintindihan na lahat po ng mga tinitake nating video nangyayari sa loob ng iisang araw. Kaya sana po ay huwag nyo ako pag-isipan na hindi nagpapalit ng damit at hindi naliligo. Ba't ko ba tinititin yung sarili ko? Anyways,
Pensive ka,
welcome
dol.
sa bagong segment sa vlog natin. Gagayain natin si Mr. Beast, guys.
What was that?
Dahil
Gaming.
magre-react tayo sa mga naka-live. Pero gusto ko mamigay ng parang gift randomly kasi napanood ko kay Mr. Beast yun eh. So, yun yung gagawin natin today. Pero bago natin gawin yan, Ban, sakto, nandito ka Ban. Alam mo na to Ban, dahil ikaw ang edit ng mga video natin. Gagamit muna tayo ng expert option. So, dito sa expert option guys, alam nyo naman to. Ang ginagamit nating strategy ito, pag mag-start ng
TikTok.
trading journey nyo with expert option. The boses na yun sa parts ha. Diba maganda yung bigay? For Meteor sa Meteor. Request for 3,000 part? Meteor sound. Ganda naman boses niya, parts. Deserve niya naman to. Sabi, sige. Ulo? Oo, ba rin siya?
Galam. Worse.
Hintayin mo lang matapos yung piece niya, Pards.
Okay.
Ayun, gumanon ulit. Sige daw.
Kumanon? Ba't ganun? Di ko nakikita, babatayan pa. Sige, unang strong pa lang, babagsak ko na to, parts. 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 Laka na. Victoria.
Future garden.
Ayun, parts ha. Di kita pinahamak, parts ha. Paano ba hindi ko binigyan yung makikita? Ikaw hanapin ng mga tao, parts. Nag-comment ka pa ng palakpak, parts.
Steve.
Ito lang, parts.
Gag.
Gago, ang galing niya, parts, no? Kala niya, parts, ano ba?
Ano siya, ganyan?
Kapag anak mga tato, parts.
Si Tata. Tapos si Tingin.
Alam mo ba may mga joke na minsan ayoko manggalit sa akin. Dudo to. Grabe ka kumanta ay. Okay, wala ka pantay kami sa dito doy. Kala mo ha.
Thank you, Barong. Thank you sa sinigang. Thank you, Barong. Ernie Barong. Si Bo. Ano ba? Yung ni Bo. Ay, no. Nilapit.
Wala ako dyan. Sabi mo, ate sumasayaw ako.
Ay, puso mo naman yung gago, handstand. Ayun na, natulog na.
Burong! Thanks, Burong, sa galaxy, Burong! Thanks, Burong!
Hello?
Paldo.
Teka. Hindi ka makapag-concentrate eh. Yun.
Yan naman.
Yun. Yung cards, parang siyang ano.
Baki parts.
Oo.
Yo.
Diamond yan, Pads. Kami lang nakakaalam yan.
Batang 90s lang.
Yung diamond niya.
Kailan?
Magkano ibigay para mag-shadow boxing? Shadow boxing. Lods, how much po shadow boxing?
Depende sa boss.
Sige,
Basta ako lang naman dose.
Maglaro.
Punta, pinaghihintay mo pa si boss. Yan na boss, boxing club. Sa pinunong po.
Magkasabot kayo, hindi po.
Hindi ako nakaka-comment eh. Steve lang taga-comment niya, bot.
To.
Wala yung tinatamaan dyan ang kalaban!
Gago.
Mag-asa ba?
Ano sabi? Ano sabi? Kumakanta ka po ba?
Ano eh? Natin kung mapapansin niyo.
Wait lang, yung nakatingin siya, Birds.
Hindi, kailangan kahit nga hindi siya nakatingin. Busy siya. Kaya natin.
Grabe yung bait.
Wala, thank you naman, no?
Meron siya.
Manager siya, doy.
Hindi, busy kasi si Nanoy. Oh, yun lang. Thank you po ah. Susunod ulit, tignan natin kung kailan ulit natin no. Pwede
Ah, may
gawin.
series ka pa dito.
Series yan, parts.
The best ang Pasko sa amin. Pasko? Pag wala ang spaghetti ni Mama.
Ang secret niya, eat and cheese na
Mag-live sa TikTok. Boss Boers. Noskra. Sene.
Nika!
Gago.
Nika!
Saan mo na ano yung vitamins? Hindi mo ti-check expiry date? Walang ibang ininom yan.
Siapa nih? Indrek?
Sampu niya na. Ika. Happy birthday.
Kenan? Yo.
So, kakatapos lang po ng birthday ni Fuji ko. At hindi kasi
Doon,
siya
silang
nakaka-celebrate dahil hindi siya nag-birthday dito eh. Nag-birthday siya sa pamilya niya, kalatita, sa Bulacan mismo. Kaya nga malungkot yung isa eh. Ngayon, dahil hindi namin na-celebrate, syempre, ngayon, andyan na si Jigo. Di ba, andyan na si Jigo kanina umaga dumating. So, ngayon ko siya mababate. At ngayon ko siya mariregaluhan. Yan, alam mo naman ako. Magregalo ako sa...
Ang bigat ng regalo mo.
Oo, matindi-tindi. Ngayon, hindi ko talaga binabati si Fuji ko, pinapansin. Siyempre, alam mo naman yung mga galawang ko. Pero si Fuji ko kasi, bago-bago sa atin dito. Wala pa isang taon si Fuji ko. Ngayon, regaluhan ko kasi si Fuji ko ngayon. At yung regalo na to, alam na ni Alan to. Kasi pinuntahan na natin to. So parang basic lang, katulad mo sa'yo. Parang regaluhan namin ngayon si Fuji ko ng kotse. Kasi, di ba, katulad ni Kyle. Si Kyle, ang unang sasakyan, regalo ko. Ito yan. Yan. Unang sasakyan mo, regalo ko. Ayun. Unang sasakyan ni Kenneth, regalo ko. Di ba? Kumbaga parang, syempre, hanggat sa makakaya ko, unang sasakyan din ko, gusto ko, regalo ko. Pati sa mga pinsan natin, hanggat sa unang, kumbaga hanggat sa abot na makakaya ko. Siyempre, ang sarap kasi magbigay. At saka, ang kagandahan kasi nun, mas memorable sa...
Pa-enroll ba?
Sa akin, tsaka sigurado...
Gagawa ng Sir Gaming.
Kay sa akin. Mayroon sa akin. Ngayon boy, yung regalo ko... Hindi, pakita na natin.
Pakita mo na lang, pakita mo na lang.
Yung regalo ko na to, parang familiar kayo dito. Familiar kayo dito. Tara, puntahan natin. Jigo, happy birthday sa iyo!
Hello po.
Nandito kami ulit sa Moto Leagues. Kung saan kami bumibili ng sasakyan. Papakita ko lang sa dalawa yung binili namin kahapon. Yung binili namin yung puti. Ah, sige. Guys, ayan. Ang ganda, parang brand new. Parang brand new.
Hindi ka tayo, di ba?
Hindi. Ganyan si dahon. Yung kulay pula. Kaya sabi ko familiar sa'yo.
Mataas na modelo.
Oo, tas mas maganda, mas makinis. Puti.
Ganda.
Hindi, nais talaga ni Aris yan. Para sa in-order natin kay Aris. Ayan guys, di ba may gusto ko yung parang sa sakya, pwede yan sa Automix. Kaya kay Aris, ito yung page nila, ito yung contact number.
All
Ayan.
me.
Trusted na to, dito kayo bibili mula nung sa kinabot nung una. Iba natin.
Si Daon, dito kinuha.
Oo, dito kami sa dahon. Yung pulang-pula namin, unang-una namin, yung bilang namin, dito kinuha yun. Dito sa isang shop pa nila dati yun. So, ayun,
Thank you.
Ito ngayon yung... ano masabi nyo? Ano sabi sa regalo?
Gagamit natin to.
Hoy!
Oy!
Nag-isip ko yan. Mula? Tayo, ha? 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 Tsaka pambabae, di ba? Yung pula kasi parang pang lalaki sa atin eh. No? Itong puti pambabae pala, no? Ano sabi mo? Ha? Yan sinasabi ko.
Angas.
Tagal hinahanap to. Ang maganda rin sa Automix, talaga umaharap sila puro fresh. mga ganyan.
Tsaka quality.
Ha? Quality.
At subok na natin.
Subok na. Di ba, Yaris? Yes. Ano ang sayo? Ha? Ano ang sayo mo? Ha? Okay, pakita na natin yung regalo ng Fuji ko. 3, 2, 1.
Uy, copyright.
Good. Ito, mga Apel. Yaris. Thank you. Done deal na kabot ko.
Done deal.
Yan, deal.
Hulugan.
Hulugan.
Hindi, kasi di ba alin ang hulugan? Basta masaya naman yung pagbibigyan. Hindi naman niya alam yun eh.
Tama.
Hindi alam yun eh. Ano pangalan niya? Mr. Clean. Mr. Cleanis eh. Atuwang niya siya si Mr. Clean. Nakadali na naman tayo ng ano?
Susi.
Nakadali na naman tayo ng susi. Ito yung ako sa picture eh. Video mo nagagit dyan.
Puno naman yung compoundal.
Dito sa mismo office, yung mga kailangan.
Tama.
Dati walang office dito, walang Yaris.
Ang ganda na oh!
Ay, dami pizza oh.
Pizza mo doon?
Nakakaya. Grabe naman.
Pwede mo pizza. Sila madam naman, nagpapalabas.
Bilang madam, oh. Grabe pizza.
Sila madam, sa amin ba ito madam?
Nahiya pa yan, nahiya pa
Open pa lang, yun na ako makuha. Madam, makagawa ng office na ito madam, no?
Oo.
Grabe naman. Dati, nung kinuha namin si Dahon, nung pa sa kabila.
Sa kabila pang...
Ngayon, malaki yung office ni madam dito.
Oo.
Right.
Dahil.
Automix, thank you so much. Again,
Automix.
ito yung page nila, ito yung contact number, kung gusto yung mga second sa kanya.
Automix.
Punta kayo sa kanya, kung gusto yung umorder, punta kayo sa kanila. Madaling kausap, bahala kayo sa buhay dyan. Basta kami, meron na kami nabili. Iba talaga sa pakiramdam yung nakakabili kayo. No? Pero mas iba sa pakiramdam pag nakakapagbigay ka. Diba, ikaw, kita mo, anong binigyan kita? Diba? Mas masaya ako kaysa sa saya mo. Pero medyo malungkot lang ako dito kasi kada buwan may init. Happy birthday, Fuji ko. Marcy na pero, boy. Eto boy, hindi natin pwede ibigay kagad kay Fuji ko to kasi unang sa akin ni Fuji ko to. Kailangan pagpaalam mo natin siya kalang kita best sa pamilya niya. Kaya punta muna tayo doon at saka paalam natin sa kanila. Kasi syempre ito, hindi biro ang magkaroon ng sasakyan. So kailangan magpaalam pa natin sa magulang, sa pamilya. Ayun, punta muna tayo Bulacan. Para sa kanila. Ay, ang sarap. Tsaka ito kasi yung gusto kong ibigay kay Jico kasi yung gusto ni Jico daw malaki kay. Alam mo yun, sumakang ko yung kikay dati.
Ate, sana po kami madamarga. Sana po kami.
Thank you,
Dandi.
Dan deal.
Amay po. Angas. Diba? Diba? Walis. Pero ang hindi maangas dito, tingnan mo. Walang gas. Kaya siyempre, dito ko yan. Pupultang ko pa to. Gas! Tsaka sipsipin natin pag uwi sa bahay. Lagyan natin sa masakit.
Patuluin natin.
Ayan, bilis oh. Oh. Tulin para 60 oh. 60. Oh, ang kaganda pa dito, sakto na bilis. So sa mga beginner na katulad yan, maganda, elegante, sakto yung bilis, safe. Ayan, kaya kaya ni Fuji ko.
Ultak na, Fuji ko na.
Hindi ko na. Dati Emil lang.
Emil.
Grabe si Kuya, magdadrive ka hanggang Bulacan.
Mga rin yung meaning na to.
Para sa tita ko. Sa driving ko yun. Ano ba naman magpapaalam? Ganun ang tunay na lalaki. Si Henrik, di ba? Maharap sa pamilya. Ganun.
Mamaya sa kanto. Boy, palitan mo ako.
Dito lang. Pasok nga po. Ay, dito ko. Hello.
Pregno siyang mama eh.
Kasi may sasabihin sana ako sa iyo.
Mamamas ka talaga kami tita eh.
Yes, ito, Bebot.
Bebot.
Bebot. Kain mo na. Hindi kaya kami tita dito. Namin dito. Pagpapaalam sana si Diego. Kaso nga lang, mamaya kasi na-aksidente. Pagpapaalam sana namin kaya kami dito. Hindi, may pagpapaalam ko sana, bibigyan ko kotse.
Hindi ko?
Nalagyan ako kotse, niya sa labas ng kotse. Nalagyan ako kotse, niya sa labas ng kotse. Ha? Babababa ako, okay ba? Bakit?
Baka hindi ko daw bibigyan, hindi yan.
Gago.
Mama eh. Ah, okay Ben. Dito Bebot. Ha? Ay, kaya hello mga kaya kumusta po? Kumusta? Ano yan? Okay lang tita, bigyan ko? Ha?
Baka gusto sila makarating ni Henry.
Uy.
Bigay pa lang namin. Magpapaalam ko kasi kung hindi, babalik ko na kung
Ay,
ayaw.
iparman yan.
Iparg. Iparg na dia.
Sige, okay. Nagurto ko ba't kinakabahan eh? Kasi, kaya dapat.
Talaga.
Syempre, magpapaalam ko para ano, at syempre, hindi ko yan. Tinan mo kung ano ang tao.
Isa kanya uuntak mo. Sa'yo pa siya.
Ay, para naman sa titin na
Wala mo kanya. Bakit di mo natin ay!
Tito, okay lang. Okay lang. Approve. Approve kay Tito Bebot. Approve. Okay lang, ate.
Okay na okay.
Okay. At least ngayon, okay, namin approval. Labutan tayo kabaratuan. Surprise natin si Jico.
Oo. At least safe.
Papakabahilin mo natin si Jico. Dapat hindi ko tulad ng mga ginagawa ko. Kakaisip tayo ng pampakamang kay Jico bago natin ibigay ito. Ano natin, tita? Punta na kami. Ay, nakakaiyak talaga yan. Bebot, ano na po kami? Opo, ano na po kami? Yun lang, paalam lang kami. Alright, punta tayo sa kabanatuan.
Sa sarap ng cheese at crunch, sasarap ang break mo. Basta break time, magic.
Ha? Di pa alam kung kanina, hiram ka na. Ha?
Ngana sa Kyle.
May. Ayos ba regalo na kay Jika? Ha? Transform! Regalo ko to kay Jiko. Ito ba? Iba to. Akala nila yung ano kasi. Yung kulay pa lang. Yung daon. Ang kapatid mo, di pa alam kung kanina hiram na daw. Dito natin ilalagay para hindi kita gano kasi yung nakaraan kita nakabod ni Kenneth eh.
Oo, dito. Kasi doon ako eh.
Ay, iba-iba no? Iba-iba.
Pinaka-the best reaction ko, no? Ano?
Ba't may ganun? Alam mo sa reaction yan?
Hindi, pinaka-malapit sa akin, dalang-dala talaga ba? Alam mo yung pang-ulit ba?
Ano gusto ba kayo?
Wala ka lang!
Alam mo gusto niyan?
Ano?
SUV na yung
Lag na natin to!
Tapos? Ayun sinasabi.
Pag hindi umiyak, gusto ako. 50.
Pag hindi umiyak, bawi. Ay, bakit niyo mahal? Mahal niya. Ayun, sino may regalo ko sa mahal mo? Okay lang yan.
Ay, wow!
Iiyak yun. Parang ikaw naman niregaluhan ko. Ha? Ayos lang yan? Ha? 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 Hindi niyo magustuhan ni Jika.
Paiyakin mo muna eh, parang ginagawa mo kay Jer eh.
Ito nga, ito plano ko. Di ba si Jiko, nagpapainom sa atin yun ng vitamins. Ngayon ang sasabihin ko, matataranta ko, Jiko, na ako. Di ba ako chinig kung expire na yung vitamins? Naano ka ako si Elsie. Ba't ako? Hindi man niniwala yun. Naano ka ako si Casey, napakadaming rashes na lumabas. Tapos nandito tayo, katulad nung kay Kenneth, pagkagan dito, makikita niya yung regalo. Iyak yun.
What a ribbon!
Nakita mo na may pinagawa nating ribbon. First class to, first class. Kasi parang naano ka, nagkakarashes ka, tapos kumpul-kumpul na lang ulit.
Kaya meron natin kira eh.
Ha? Hindi, ano yan?
Buni yan!
Boot.
Required talaga ng pakabahin mo na yun.
Welcome home.
Jiko, saan mo na ano yung vitamins? Hindi mo ti-check expiry date? Nandun si Kelsey. Kasi mga vitamins. Naglato si Kelsey ngayon. Napakadami. Walang ibang ininom yan. Ibang ininom yan. Takbo nyo na. Takbo nyo na. Tiga. Happy birthday. Tiga. Happy birthday.
Gila ka. Lala.
Ito naman ah! Tinignan niyo ba ito?
Kasi yun eh.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! sa Bulacan, pinakita ko nakalabil ka yan. Nagpaalam na kita na magkukotse ka.
Yan.
Mayang naman sila. Mayang naman sila. Ayan. Ingatan mo yan! Regalo ko sa iyo yan! Ang mas matindi, si Emil, ayan kasi. Ayan kasi. Ayan.
Kuya, ano paano?
Alam mo, wala natin si Emil.
Ganda tara na! Alis tayo! Bagya! Ang ganda!
Okay, kabis.
Hoy, alam mo hindi driver eh.
Bakit?
Passenger pumunti.
Ba't masana yan? Salita, Edric. Salita. Ayun ha.
Ay, sakay na!
Ay! Start mo.
Baka kumanda, siyempre.
Okay. Ikot. Isa pa. Sige, sagad. Hop. Bip. Taxi. Papabalik. Pinagalan.
Yokal eh.
Okay lang, first car.
First car.
Stop na agad ang sira.
Upot ang granahe. Pinatay tayo kanina eh. Magpapaalam pa ako sa Tigo. Baka ako makima-accident. Ano ba yun? Dapat din sila, no? Hindi dapat ibigay siya kahapon niya kasi di ka nag-celebrate dito ng birthday mo. Dapat ika-cancel ko na yan. Hindi, deserve yan. And tsaka dapat alagaan mo yan. Kita mo, malinis na malinis. Alam ba kung ano pangalan yan? Kung ikaw, kung papangalanan mo yan, alam mo sa pangalan. Sige, ikaw mo.
Chico.
Napaka-pop. Nakapwisit din minsan.
Whitey.
Whitey! Ay, Whitey. Pwede kasi normal yan. Kaya pinangalanan ko na, Mr. Clean.
Ay,
Mr. Linis.
kapartner mo yan.
Partner mo para yung Mr. ka. Ayun. Mr. Alcantara. Oh. Yes! Oh, guys! Picture ka sarili ng kotse. Picture ka sarili ng kotse. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Chico! Yes! No!
Oy!
Meron na kayong pang-pamilya yan.
Stardust eh.
Palakpakan niyo naman si Chico. Palakpakan niyo naman. Grabe. Congrats.
Kuya, may problema eh.
Ano?
Hindi ako sanay mag-drive. Hindi ako sanay mag-drive.
Ay, pagdadrive. Di ba? Ikaw, saan ikaw drive? Bike. Kung pupunta kayo sa isang lugar, saan mo siya dadalhin?
Baguio.
Bakit Baguio?
Doon kami una nag-date eh.
Ano ang saya doon? Seatbelt lang po ako. Makatakot.
Sa mancha, may new Breeze powder. Tanggal ang mancha, now with advanced whitening. Breeze!
BGC. I don't know why here. Apex. Mayng on Twitch. Twitch. Right here. No. Saan nag-aaral? Boot up. Boot up. Durant. Makuha ba kanino?
The thought.
Copyright ba kanino?
The
Copyright.
Thunder get their championship rings before the game. Debut for KD on the Rockets.
On the
And
Rockets.
This was Durant's first basket. As a Rocket is a slam in transition. He finished the game with 23 points. He did foul out of this game, but this goes into double overtime, so this is not your normal game. A lot of minutes were played in this one, and it was a thriller. KD was cooking early. It's interesting because in the clutch of this game, the Rockets didn't really give the ball to Durant. They brought him in to close out games, but in this first game, they were letting Thompson and Şengün go crazy. They were taking all of the shots. Now, Şengün, he did have 39 points in this game. He was going crazy. But you see, there's a lot of posting action high up. The Thunder, they make every team run a dumb offense where you're just trying to do too many things too high up. Here goes the steal. Cason Wallace throwing down the slam. 35 points for Shea in this one. Check out Wiggins throwing down a poster. Whoa, that gets the crowd going in this one. The Rockets were running a zone defense. I didn't like it. Did it work? I don't think it did. I mean, sometimes it gotta stop, but if you've got a good defensive team, why are you running a zone defense? I don't know. And Shea is just cooking here in the clutch in the fourth quarter, looking like what he was doing last season. To end the fourth, they're down by 2. They're gonna give it to Shea, and he's gonna go one-on-one with Thompson. Pulls up again from mid-range to force overtime. Only 2 seconds left in OT. Shea again. This time he's going to pop the 3. Why not? Splash. And it looked like the Thunder were going to run away with the game, but the Rockets continue to fight in the clutch. Caruso pulls out the dunk meter, blows the dunk in the clutch. One more chance for the Rockets. Şengün with the shorter Caruso throws up, misses, gets his own rebound, and slams it to tie the game. 8 seconds left. They're going to go to Shea. He misses, rebound Durant. Durant calls a timeout. They didn't have any timeouts, but the refs did not acknowledge the timeout. He pulled a Chris Webber. He pulled a new move that should have been free throws for the Thunder, but nothing happened. So in double OT, Durant working on Dort and one. Rockets retake the lead, but in the clutch, they're down by 1. They're going to the big fella again. He gets in the lane with a Euro step, retakes the lead. 11 seconds is plenty of time for the Thunder. They're going to SGA with Durant on him. And he's going to dance. He's going to go behind the back. He's going to spin, throw up a pump fake, and he's got Durant up in the air. Durant fouls out of the game. That's tough. At the line to take the lead. SGA, the game winner. 2.3 seconds left. No Durant. They're going to go to Jabari. Fade away along the baseline and doesn't even hit the rim. Thunder win the double OT opener, the thriller. Wow. Give that guy a
Damn. Should have known. A free throw game winner is crazy. Back at the free throw line. NBA's back. Campaign. Watch this. Too clean. Too clean. Ridino. Shorts are shorts. Hold on. No needed. What am I doing? What's up? Rainbow.
Simple, but it works in an incredibly effective way. Each lightweight, thin panel is designed to block up to 0.5 meters of water, creating a strong wall of protection. The more the water rises, the tighter and stronger the barrier holds. It's easy to set up, requires no heavy machinery, and can be placed quickly in emergencies. Unbelievable! The inventor of the L-shaped flood barrier is truly a genius. At first glance, it looks so simple, but it works in an incredibly effective way. Each lightweight, thin panel is designed to block up to 0.5 meters of water, creating a strong wall of protection. The more the water rises, the tighter and stronger the barrier holds. It's easy to set up.
Whoa. Excellent. Copyright. Please don't waste my time.
Go ahead, do it one time.
What the fuck? Giggle.
I go and spoil it.
No. Teleport. Meeting. Galog. TikTok. Downline. Dum-dum. What am I doing? Yes, it's full movie. 따라하지 그러네?
가시밭길이에요, 가시밭길. 아, 진짜 장난 아니야. 이것도 지하철 오색이다. 아, 나 양말도 안 신고 왔는데. 오. 이거 스펀지인 줄 알았는데. 야, 근데 진짜 시원하, 이거. 아니, 저희 여자친구랑 장인어른 모시고 다니는 것 같아.
Running Man. Chungawali.
Luto tayo ng luto ng mga dishes talaga. Ngayon, try naman natin mag-eksperimento. Meron tayo dito liempo. At ang kadalasan na niluluto... dito mga nakaraan, luto tayo ng luto ng mga dishes talaga. Ngayon, try naman natin mag-eksperimento, pare. Meron tayo dito liempo. At ang kadalasan na niluluto sa liempo ay...
Pork chop.
Liempo nga, pork chop, leche. Sa inyo rin, pag pinrito liempo, pork chop tawag doon. Pinakaginagawa talaga dyan ay lechong kawali, kadalasan. Pwede mo sinasamo. Pero ang pinaka-common talaga dyan, gusto natin yan, pinalulutong. Ngayon,
Pinakit sa kaldero.
Teka lang ha, teka. Karamihan sa atin may sari-sariling recipe ng lechong kawali na kung iisipin mo, bakit maraming version ng lechong kawali? Eh, piniritong baboy lang naman yun. Diba? Pero meron tayong mga iba't ibang klaseng lutong. Kasi katulad na lang nung ginawa ko before nasa restaurant pa ako at na-translate ko din sa channel natin, yung pinapatok natin na liempo, yung ginamit natin sa kare-kare. Jay, lagay mo nga dito, baka hindi... Ayun lumalayo pa tayo. Ayun yan. Sa kagustuhan natin yan na makuha yung resultang gusto natin. So, pag nag-search ka sa internet, ang dami-dami iba-ibang method. Nandyan yung nire-rep mo, nandyan yung nilalagay mo ng baking soda, nilalagay mo ng suka, nilalagay binibilad, ino-oven, ang dami. So ngayon, kahit ako, personally, may sarili na akong method.
Tingog ba?
Sarili na akong method kung paano makuha nga yung pinaputok. Hindi ko na gagawin yan kasi alam nyo na yung bagay na yan. Ngayon, itatry ngayon natin yung mga karaniwang nakikita sa internet na method, di ba? So, yan, meron tayong liempo. Pag nagpapabili ako ng baboy pang lechong kawali o pang palutong, medyo specific ako sa klase ng baboy. Kasi usually, liempo natin may mga ganyang kakapal. Yun yung mga masarap pang ihaw. Pero eto, mahirap kasi kapag makapal yung baboy, ang dami-daming timbang, ang konti ng balat. Eh gusto natin kapag pinapalutong, makapal yung balat, di ba? Malapad yung balat. So, pinapapili ko ay manipis. May utong man o wala, basta manipis yung baboy. Gitna. Gamit na gamit yung kutsilyo ko. Pumurol na. Parang gusto ko na uli mag-message kay Jojo the Great. Hindi, kay Talim.ph. Ngayon, etong walang balat, tanggalin natin yan. So, eto pwede nating hatiin sa 3 siguro. Yan. Pero tayong 3 dito, so 3 method na agad to.
3 ways yan.
Oo. Actually,
may knock-knock ka, sir.
ay, may knock-knock tayo. Mahirap eh. Liempo. Sige. So, lagay natin sa tubig yan. Na mainit. Ngayon, hindi muna tayo masyado magfo-focus sa flavor. Yung technique muna kasi kung lasa't lasa lang yan, madaling pasukan na kung ano man lasa na gusto. Gusto lagyan chocolate yan di ba? Brother, So sa tubig, asin lang muna ilalagay natin. So, hindi lang isang step to hindi lang isang method to Maraming 3 method na agad tong gagawin natin dito. Lahat ng method na yon nagre-require na pakuluan muna siya, pero meron tayong mga method na rekta na, pare. So meron pa tayong ilan dito. So makakuha pa tayo ng 3 dyan. Tingnan natin kung meron tayong total of 6 methods. Tingnan natin kung ano pinakamagandang resulta.
So, high blood para tong content mo ito ngayon.
Bakit kakain ka ba?
Ooh.
Ito pala, itong nasa kaldero, pakukuluan natin yan hanggang maluto hanggang loob. Yun yung nare-require, mga recipes na yan. Ito lagyan natin ng asin. Kasi dito sa susunod na method na to, ang kailangan lang natin ay mablanch yung labas. So lutuin natin yung saglit. O hayaan lang natin kumuluto mga tapos balikan nyo ako dito mamaya. So ito yung unang method na gagawin natin. So ito pinakuluan lang hanggang maluto lang ng konti yung balat. Hindi talaga siya luto hanggang loob. Kasi ano to medyo parang Chinese style ng konti. Kung saan yung mga lechong kawali nila o yung lechong Macau kung tawagin nila, parang ano siya, hindi sobrang lambot, hindi yung pinalambutan talaga siya, kundi medyo nandun pa rin yung structure. Pag nag-search kayo ng lechon Macau, sobrang daming methods yan kung paano ginagawa yan. Isa lang to sa mga nakita ko. Lagyan natin yung baboy dyan. Ganahan na kita.
Wow! Naay na
Yan, tapos, susunog yung udens.
Pinakalo
mo pa. Smoky San Marino corn tuna yan, pre. Sinasara natin ng ganyan para yung balat ay hindi ma-dry out kasi i-oven natin to, pre. Tapos nang naka-expose lang yung balat. Kuha tayo ng stick. Tapos bubutas-butasan natin ng marami yan. Kailangan nakikita nyo nagbubutas para mukha ng tropa nyo. Check nyo lang kung butas-butas na. Yung isa ay ere. Irashaimase. Again baka may makita kayo mga method na hindi mo na pinakukuluan, minsan diretso hilaw, sinasaksak. Napakarami talaga, pre, napakarami. Yung ibang method, di ko naiintindihan yung pasyensya sa likod ng mga yon. Yan, butasin din natin to. Yan. Yung isa, lalagyan daw natin ng acid, such as suka. Lalagyan mo ng suka. Sir, ano yan, sir? Ba't ganyan? Lagyan natin ng suka yan. Ang sabi, etong acid daw ay makakatulong para mapalutong yung baboy, di ba?
Kaya pala lutong.
Tapos, lalagyan daw ng asin. Yan, ito naman, syempre, flavor, tsaka para matulungan daw mag-draw out ng moisture mula sa balat.
Isa lang yan.
Yung kabila, ito medyo weird. Ito medyo weird to. Lagyan ko lang ng konting tubig para lang mabasa ng konti. Kasi kung dito acid, yung kabila naman ay alkaline. Baking soda, pare. Yan, konti lang, tapos kikis-kis dyan. Pagdating sa temperature na pagsasalangan nito, mga sources na kinonsulta ko, iba-iba rin. Ito kasi ang mahirap ngayon sa age of information, pare. Sobrang dami impormasyon. Hindi mo malaman kung ano ang totoo. Kasi lahat ng tao kaya na mag-publish Tulad nito, halimbawa, yung oven nila, hindi natin alam, baka masyadong consistent yung init. Tapos yung atin, hindi. Iba, may discrepancy din kasi sa equipment. Hindi natin alam kung totoo ba sila yung recipe. Hindi natin alam So ngayon, mag-testing pa rin talaga tayo, pare. Kasalang natin to sa baseline temperature na 180 degrees Celsius. So salang natin ng 180 degrees Celsius. So sisilip-silipin natin kung anong magiging itsura niya. Tapos siguro mag-a-adjust tayo accordingly. Diba? So, hintayin na muna natin yan. Tapos siguro doon na tayo sa mga ibang method natin pa. So etong dalawa natin, yung una natin sinalang, medyo malambot-lambot na ng konti. Hindi natin palalambutin ng todo kasi napansin ko, kapag pinalambot mo ng todo minsan yung balat ng baboy, yung tipong pang sinigang, alam mo yun, hindi na siya lumulutong So eto yung isa. Etong method na gagawin natin dito, eto yung traditional method ng mga tito mong manginginom. Ginagawa to usually, crispy pata. Yung pagkakulo, pinipreser, tsaka piniprito. Ngayon, I found, at least sa akin na hindi masyadong gumagana yung exact na method na yon. Gawin pa rin natin kasi very popular yung method na yun pero dadagdagan natin ng something. Yung stick uli. Bubutas-butasin natin yung balat. Ayan, mas malambot na siya ng konti. Tapos, konting asin pa. Yung asin, again, para sa flavor, pero para talaga mag-draw out ng moisture mula dun sa balat. Ngayon, pakilagay sa freezer. Ngayon yung next method natin, ito ginagawa to sa Pilipinas, pare. Hindi ako masyadong sure, pero ang kwento sa akin ng tropa ko, yung bagdet daw sa Ilocos yun, di ba? Binibila daw yun. So, ito yung dahilan kung ba't kami nag-shoot na maaga. Kasi kailangan namin yung araw.
Sige, knock.
Oy! Who's there? Yempo who?
Yempo!
B19, baka naman, di ba? Baka naman. Kwento lang sa akin, pagkakulo daw ng baboy, malamang malito pero ito lang yung kwento sa akin, mga kwentong inuman. Pagkakulo daw ng baboy, binibilad lang daw. Pero tayo, butas-butasin natin kasi hindi naman makakasama yun, baka nga makabuti pa di ba? Pero aaminin ko, hindi ako masyadong komportable dito sa method na to. Di ba? Meron nga tayo mga paniniwala dati nung bata tayo na kapag kumain ka ng bagay na nakabilad, sasakit ang tiyan mo. Hindi ako naniniwala doon, pre. Pero ang concern ko talaga is yung nakayangyang lang siya dyan. Ewan ko. Magbilad tayo. Yung opisina namin, nag-stock room na lang, binaha kasi. Ngayon, dito tayo magbibilad. Yan, sa mainit na bubong. Dito ka kaya. Sorry sir, magbibilad lang po.
Dito na naman kayo sa kabubong.
May nasampid lang po yung sipa namin.
Marunong ka ba sumipa?
Opo.
Marunong. Pero doon kayo.
Ang tanong, kaya ba ako ng bubong na ito?
Sir! Hoy! Sige, pag na-disgrasya, ikaw Teka lang, ano mo muna yung para safe lang. Para safe lang yung reload.
Nasaan ang biga?
Pre, wag
Bakit? Hindi ako kaya nito? Pag si Asho nga nagsabi, maniniwala ako. Okay, yan. Tapos ang aming anti-pusa device. Yan. So, sana hindi kainin ng pusa. Ibibilad namin to hanggat may araw. Hanggat di nakakain ng pusa. Siguro anong oras bababa ang araw? Alas 5? Mga ganon, yun. So hanggang alas 5 yan, tapos ipiprito natin, tingnan natin kung magiging epekto, pare. Ngayon, ang pinaka-basic na paggawa ng lechong kawali ay papakuluan mo yung baboy, piprito mo. So eto ay pinakuluan lang. Walang kakaibang kung ano-ano. So hiwain natin mamaya yan, piprito natin yan. Gawin na rin natin to. Simpleng method na wala namang masyadong kahirap-hirap na baka mamaya ika-improve pa. Kasi usually talaga prito na lang yan. Laglag na lang sa sa mantika yan, di ba? Saksakin na rin natin. Huwag i-rep to, dyan lang yan sa labas. Ngayon, isa pang method, medyo nauso in recent times, yung air fryer. Kasi bago-bago lang naman ang air fryer Although yung konsepto ng air fryer hindi naman bago kasi meron na tayong turbo broiler dati. Siguro mas maganda lang yung buga ng air fryer. So, susubukan natin, mula hilaw, papasok natin sa air fryer, pero gagawin natin, sinabi ko kanina yung technique, yung hihiwain natin na maninipis na gano'n, yung winawapol nila, subukan natin. Tapos literal na mula hilaw talaga. So, meron tayong total of 6 methods na tinry. Tama ba? Medyo hinasa ako ng kutsilyo ko. Sana kaya. Score lang. Score lang talaga. Para si Jaworski. Bakit?
Wala, tama na.
Legend yun, si Jaworski.
Wala na ba iba, sir?
O, si Bal David. Para patunayan kong bowler ako. Gusto mo, dagdagan ko pa. Kenneth Doremdes. Asi Taulaba. Jojo the Great. Si ano?
Wala na. 2020 yun.
Si Giannis.
Sino yan? Yan.
Tropa ko yung first name basis kami noon, pre. Kapag nag-iisip ako ng player, lagyan muna natin ng asin to. Sasalang lang natin to, asin lang yan, pre, sa air fryer. Tapos, ano lang to? Ito, matagal talaga to, pre. 180 degrees, 1 oras, pare. Pero sisilip-silipin ko pa. So ngayon, bago tayo magpahinga, hindi pa to tapos, pero tingnan mo. May nangyayari, pare, di ba? Pabalik natin yan, nalusaw yung plastic. Yan, okay. So, hintayin natin, tapos, yun. Bye-bye. Eto na, pre. Madilim na. At tapos na magbilad. Although, nabilad siya total mga 3 to 4 hours. Hindi, mga 4 hours yun. Tapos, umulan kasi. Pero bago natin iprito yan, pare. Eto muna, yung mga sinalang natin sa oven. Oo, sige. Ang ginagawa natin ay lechong kawali at hindi natin siya niluto sa kawali. Medyo dugas ang konti yun. Siya nga niluto natin sa air fryer. Pero ang gusto lang naman natin makuha dito is yung knowledge kung paano magpalutong ng balat ng baboy sa resultang gusto natin, di ba? So, eto yung dalawa, pare. Tingnan nyo, ang laki ng diferensya nila sa isa't isa. Diba? Etong isa, ito ba may buto? Yes, ito yung baking soda. Kaya natin yan dyan. Ito yung suka. Ako lang na-realize, parehas pala may buto. Ito mas maganda, ito yung suka. Ito yung baking soda. Mamaya pag nakakat kami, papa-review ko ha. Pero kahit ano, magkaiba yung itsura nilang dalawa, sila naman parehas ay malutong. Ngayon, isa pa, yung niluto natin sa air fryer na hiniwa-hiwa natin. Ires siya. Malutong din, di ba? Una nating pirituhin, eto, yung pangkaraniwan, par. Yung pinakuluan lang, tapos nakayangyang dyan, tapos ipiprito. Pero tayo mantika dito. And for the first time sa channel na to, yes, bago mantika po ang gagamitin natin. Kunin natin yan at ating prito. Huwag kayo matatakot! Yan yung ano eh, yan yung... Dito ako kasi pangit audio eh. Yan yung mga... Di ba marinig?
Di ba rinig, sir?
Yan yung mga bagay na medyo nakakatakot talaga sa pagluluto ng mga alam naman natin yan. Puputok talaga yan. Kita nyo, ang kailangan lang dyan, huwag kayo matatakot. Ngayon, hintayin na lang nating maluto yan at cut. Eto na siya, pare. Hindi masyadong pumutok, pero mukha naman siyang malutong, di ba? Pero mamaya na natin i-review yan. Sabay-sabay kasi natin titikman yan. Ngayon, eto nakakatakot, pre. Eto, di ba? Ito yung frozen, so sasabog to.
Oh, bakit?
Inalis ko lang kasi hindi makikita nung camera.
Okay.
Ito na i-discuss na merong mga methods dati na napapanood ako and ginawa ko din naman to dati. Yung liempo o yung crispy pata, ilulubog mo sa tubig na may yelo. Or, mas malala, mas delikado, yung sinasaboy nila ng tubig. Pero sobrang delikado nun ha. Hindi ko alam yung efficacy nung method na yon. Pero sobrang delikado yun. Kung kayo ginawa niyo yun sa kaldero, mag-overflow yun, pre. Sa kawali, medyo palaki kasi siyang ganyan eh. So, mas less yung chance sa mag-overflow. Pero pre, dangerous yung bagay na yun. Lalo kung sa loob ng bahay nyo gagawin. Kasi ang mantika, kapag tumapos sa apoy, aapoy din yan. Promise, sobrang delikado po. So, mag-iingat po tayo sa mga gantong bagay. Alam ko gusto niyo lang kumain ng malutong na baboy at ayaw niyo mawala ng bahay. So, ingat po tayo sa mga ganon. Nung nandun ako sa restaurant, yung method na yun, in-apply ko rin siya ng konti. With caution, syempre. So, yung liempo namin, inababad ko muna sa malamig na tubig bago ko ilagay sa mainit na mantika. Isang beses, nakalimutan kong gawin yon at lumutong pa rin siya, naging chicharon pa rin siya. So, hindi ko talaga alam kung effective ba talaga yung bagay na yun. Pero, I suggest no, kung gusto nyo talagang gawin yun sa labas po ng bahay. Doon sa wala masyadong light materials para hindi po, you know, masunog. Delikado kasi talaga.
Pag kumapang yan, hanggang bubong yan.
Oo, hanggang bubong yan. Delicate yan, pare. Medyo nagka-problema ako dito, pare. Hindi ko makuha yung blistering na gusto ko. So, binaliktad ko siya para mas malapit sa heat source. Nagka-poke na tuloy. Reverse poke nga. Oo, tumawa oh. Test yun. Eh, malutong naman siya. Again, mamaya natin i-review yan. Last natin, ito yung binilad. Ngayon, parang hindi siya masyado nabilad eh. Pero pag to the touch, dry naman siya. Oy, mga knock-knock nyo!
Wala. Uy, kala mo siya mayroon mo.
Actually, pre, medyo maganda naman yung itsura niya. Diba? Maganda yung itsura niya. Pero kung mas natuyo pa sana, kung mas, kasi actually, umulan nga kanina, hindi naman nabasa tong bagay na to. Pero, tsura-wise, maganda. Tsaka mukha siyang malutong. Ayan, actually, hindi pa to malutong ha. Pagkalabas ang mantika, kailangan siyang pahanginan ng konti. Diba? So, eto na pare, ang ating lechong kawali na may 6 methods. Masayo ba 6 ways? Hindi eh. Kasi pare-parehas lang sila eh. Pare-parehas lang silang juicy na baboy na merong malutong na karne. Tinitingnan lang natin kung ano yung mga epekto ng bawat technique, di ba? So, ano mga kailangan natin gawin? Tikman na natin yan, pero bago yan.
Jerome, slow mo muna, konti lang.
Sige, Jerome, slow mo muna yan.
Copyright.
Basic, eto, yung ano lang, tapos iniwan lang dyan, tapos pinirito, pare. Lutong ba? Pwede ka maghasa dyan, no? I mean, mukhang typical. Mukhang typical na lechong kawali, di ba? Ngayon, titikman ko tong taas. Medyo pacing tayo ng konti, Kasi puro baboy itong titikman ko. Si Alvin mahilig dito sa baboy. Kaya nga dito nagtatrabaho yan. Ang lakas naman masyado ng tawa mo, pre. Suka. Ito yung pinaka-basic. Kulo lang, tambay dyan, tapos prito. Okay. Ito yung lasa ng typical lechong kawali. Parang ano, actually, mas masarap ng konti yung sa Chades. Naalala mo sa Chades? Minsan tayo kumain doon Mas masarap yun. Master na nila yun di ba? Pero nasa ganung vibes. Nasa ganung vibes siya. Wala ka nang ihahanapin pa. Masarap na baboy lang, di ba? Parang ako, di ba?
Komedante nga Lagyan mo naman ng balat, pre.
May balat yan. Di ba, lasang ano? Lasang, hindi ka magrereklamo dito. You would not complain. Yung lutong niya, hindi lutong na dainty yung lutong niya, di ba? Typical na may ito na lechong kawali, okay siya. Alam naman natin yan. Advance tayo ng konti. Lechong kawali ng Tito Mula Singgero. Eto, pinakuluan, tapos silagay sa freezer. Oo. Dito pa lang para mas malutong yung balat. Para mas matigas siya ng konti. Ayun, Kain natin. Tsaka ito yung minsan, kasi minsan may sakit ako sa paglilechong kawali, masyado ko napapalambot yung baboy. Dapat na lechong kawali, hindi natutunaw yung layer ng taba kung saan nakadikit yung nagdidikit sa balat at laman. Kasi humihiwala yun Ayaw natin nun, di ba? Susuka ako. Yung pinreaser. Sa totoo lang, ang titingnan naman talaga natin dito is yung balat. Mas chewy siya ng konti. Hindi, mas nabitin ako sa kulo. Pero kung kukuluan mo pa, wala namang problema doon. Pero dito, yung lutong niya, mas mama. Dito kasi, lutong nito, parang lutong na maangas sa second year high school lang May improvement ba? Eto, sa dito, yes, I would say meron. Ngayon, eto sana yung ginawa ko. Kasi, I know for a fact na kapag naglagay ka ng bagay sa ref, natutuyo yan. Kasi ang ref ay humihigop ng humidity. So sana hindi ko siya pinreaser. Sana ni-ref ko siya. Imbis sa freezer. Pero kasi, yung mga tsuhin, hindi naman sa ref nilalagay. Yung iba sa freezer, I'm sure meron din mga tito kayo dyan na sa ref naglalagay. Yun yung ginawa ko kasi yun yung typical na naririnig ko dati. Pag nag-ielo nga doon, maganda iprito di ba? Apparently, meron naman talaga siyang epekto. Masarap din naman to. Pero yung pagkakaiba nilang dalawa, hindi naman masyadong malaking malaki, di ba? Okay. Eto pare, eto yung binilad sa araw. Kita mo na may pagkakaiba na siya. Ayan kitang-kita mo na mas maganda yung putok niya. Dito lang maganda yung putok Hindi sa ibang pagkakataon. Mas napatuyo pa natin ng konti, mas maganda sana yung balat niya. Pero eto pa lang, ano yan? Nakakatuwa na i-serve yan. Maganda na siya, di ba? Ganon sabi nga ni Alvin, di ba? Ay para ako nanood ng Mara Clara. Pagdikti natin ating mga karne. Ito kasi sa kabilang kaldero sinalang to. So medyo bitin yung alat niya. Yung dalawa kasi okay yung alat di ba? Ito medyo bitin yung alat. Pero madali nang remedyohan yun. Tanong doon, yung lutong ba maganda? Lutong, pare! Kaya ako yan, lubog yan Tsura pa lang, visually speaking, ibang-iba na agad siya dito. And lalo kapag pirasa mo sa bunganga mo, ibang-iba talaga. It is totally different, pare. Sulit ba gawin tong bagay na to? I'd say oo. Kasi ang araw, nandyan lang. Ibibilad mo lang. Huwag lang makakain ng pusa. Huwag lang ang mahal-mahal ng baboy ngayon, papakain mo lang sa pusa. Hindi pwede pag ginawa nyo to, hindi pwede yung yung may nag-suggestion, pantakip ng ulam na clear. Kasi kailangan niya airflow. Kailangan naahanginan siya, di ba? So, ano talaga, kulambo talaga. Pagdating sa food safety, siguro, mukha naman akong walang dapat sabihin sa food safety kasi sa laula po akong tao. Pero, kayo na po tumantya kung okay na sa inyong ibilad yung karne nyo sa labas, 4, 5, 6 na oras. Nasa sa inyo na po yan. Pero, kung pinag-uusapan na natin dito, yung resulta, yes, meron pong resulta. Next, pare. Ito yung inner fryer. May bula-bula siya ng konti. Yung balat niya, feeling ko matigas. Hindi malutong. Pero malalaman natin yan. Tenderness-wise, mas malambot to. Ayun. Narinig niyo yung, lutong na yun? Oh! Ay! There is such a thing as sobrang lutong. Matigas siya masyado. Malutong ba siya? Rinig na rinig nyo naman. Para ako kumakain ng graba, di ba? Pero matigas siya. Kapag merong kumain dollar nito, tanggal ang pasta. Matigas. Medyo matigas siya. Yung laman, masarap. Masarap yung laman kasi medyo matigas siya sinala sa air fryer. Actually, hindi masyado. Mga 1 hour 15 minutes, 1.5 hours, parang ganun. Okay naman siya kasi masyado matigas, di ba? Dahil sa susunod natin. Ito yung dalawang inoven, pare. Ito, nakita nyo visually, magkaiba itsura nila. Ito mas maraming putok.
Dos lang.
Ito yung pinahiran ng suka. Ito yung pinahiran ng baking soda. Uy, maganda rin yung luto niya. To be fair dito sa dalawang to, ito yung mga unang sinalang, ito yung unang naluto. So medyo mas mababa na ng konti yung quality nito ang dalawang to. Pero nonetheless, titikman pa rin natin. Alvin, dito muna tayo sa baking soda.
Ito ba? Yung pasta ko nadudurog.
Tama. Ito ay katulad ng in-air fryer. Yung binaking soda. Dito tayo sa suka, Alvin. Ito yung binabad sa suka. Pamang tumas nga ako. Nasusuya na ako.
Naumay ka na? Bakit kailangan mo nito?
Ay! Mountain Dew! Bangis sa citrus ang kailangan! Bangis ng citrus ang kailangan! Bangis sa citrus ang kailangan! Sarap. Okay, halos sabay sila sinala. Mas matigas yung isa. Kesa dito. Bakit? Hindi mo alam. Pero kasi, yun yung dahilan pare, kung bakit gusto natin ng blisters, ng putok. Para yung lutong niya, hindi lutong na nagmumula sa tigas. Yung lutong niya ay lutong na merong hangin. Para hindi siya ganun katigas. Nakita na natin lahat ng epekto, lahat ng pwedeng gawin. Hindi naman lahat ng pwedeng gawin kasi pag sa ganitong bagay, dahil mo pwedeng gawin eh. Ilang methods ang pwede mong i-employ para makakuha ng malutong na baboy. Hindi pa nga natin diniscuss natin. Ang dami-dami pa pre. Sobrang dami pa. Nandiyan pa ipapahalikan mo sa dragon. Marami pa marami pa talaga. Andiyan pa yung i-wish mo na sana malutong na yung baboy ko bukas. Maraming paraan para lumutong yung baboy. Pero dito sa mga tinry natin, masasabi ko, ang pinaka-paborito ko pare, yung binilad. Yung sun-dried pre. Ang ganda nung sun-dried. Kaya pala ito yung ginagamit nila sa bagnet. Pero hindi pa ito maganda ha. Like ano pa yan. Medyo compromise pa ng konti yan. Parang around 4 hours lang binilad dyan. Paano kung mas matagal pa? Uy! Ambulansya! Hindi nyo ba nag-gets? Yung makain tayo ng baboy, inatake ako sa puso. Hindi nyo ba nag-gets yun? Sige na nga, alam yan ang comment of the day. Sige, sino yung comment na yan?
Ang comment na to ay si Rochelle Ruchi 68.
Uy, 68! Isa na lang. Oo, tama.
Sabi niya, Nong, thank you for being my sleeping pill. Ano ka pala? Every after time duty, Nong. I am an OFW nurse here in Saudi. I only knew how to cook by watching your contents and are one of my basics in learning how to cook in my most simplest way. Naubos ko na atang panoorin lahat ng YouTube videos mo, Nong. I am so happy of what you've become, lalo na sa mga BOH sessions mo. You are always consistent in applying the basics in cooking and having the empathy while cooking, lalo na pag iniisip mo yung mga applicable na mga techniques and equipment sa isang simpleng bahay. Keep up always, Nong, and God bless. Slow mo muna, Nong. Smiley face.
Mali yung sinabi niya eh. Sige, Jerome! Pero yun nga, maraming salamat sa'yo, madam. Alam ko napakahirap ng buhay na pagiging isang OFW. Kahit hindi ko yung naranasan, pare. Muntik na ako maging OFW, ah. Baka hindi na lang. Muntik na ako maging kusinero sa Qatar.
Baboy dun na. Mangboy!
Tapos na ako magalit. Nasasaktan na lang ako.
Tapos na kami pumigil.
Hindi na ako pipigilan. Malawak na naman ang pangunawa ko eh. Hindi, pero muntik na rin ako maging OFW sa Qatar. At hindi ko tinuloy. Kasi mahina ang loob ko. Hindi madaling desisyon yan ang pagiging OFW. Kaya ikaw, alam kong pinili mo yan kasi gusto mo ng mas maganda buhay para sa'yo. Di ba? Ako, muntik na talaga, pre. Muntik na. Ayun, 3 kami nag-apply. 3 kami natanggap. Isa lang yung tumuloy, pare. Alam ko mahirap yan. Patuloy ka naghahanap ng mga bagay na nagpaparemind sa'yo sa bansang iniwan mo. Yun siguro. Kasama ng TFC, The Filipino Channel. Marami akong kilala nag-OFW at lagi nilang sinasabi na gustong-gusto na nilang umuwi. Namimiss nila yung Pilipinas. Kahit traffic, kahit mainit, kahit binabaha. Iba pa rin ang Pilipinas talaga eh, di ba? So, alam kong mahirap na nandiyan ka, pero alam kong nakakagawa ka rin ng paraan para maging masaya ka. And maraming salamat kasi pinili mo kami ang pagmulan ng iyong saya. At habang nagtitinga si Ian, gusto ko lang i-announce na siguro cancel po ang knock-knock ngayong araw.
Ay, hindi! Knock-knock! Oy! Who's there?
Who's there?
Lepo!
I wanna lempo down.
Ganda nun. Ang ganda nun. Who's there?
Liempo!
Liempo!
Liempong mga dali! Ikaw muna.
Ikaw. Who's there? Liempo! Liempo! Hindi si Alvin, banyong kay Alvin eh. Who's there?
Liempo!
Liempo!
Kayo po na nakaliempo!
O ikaw! Ano sa'yo?
Wala ba, babalo pa ako.
Liempo.
Hindi pwede yan.
Hindi naman ako liempo mga kapatid. Popo. Ay! Nakamantala ka, sir! Liempo! Mula Batanes hanggang Liempo! Sir, ikaw na lang, sir!
Yung overtime nila, ikaw na magbabayad. Knock.
Who's there?
Liempo.
Liempo who? Oh, maganda yan ha. Anyway, yun nga, maraming salamat sa panonood ng episode 2. Sana may natutunan kayo.
BRB sa tudol. BRB. It's about the library. Yo. Karon idol. Spurs versus Dallas. Good luck, Coop. Cooper Flag. Cooper Flag will score 30 points. 30 points debut. Cooper Flag. Pustahan ninyo sa kon. Sa mga sugarol diha, pustahan nyo 30 points. Di ko sugarol. Pero pustahan nyo 30 points. Cooper Flag. Pero kon guys, ayan naman pagsugal guys. Discourage na ng sugal guys kay masisira ang buhay mo guys. Cooper Flag. Next day. Time check sada. Saan mag time check? Date and time. Date and time today. Oh, time check ha? Ano ba ni time check? Time check. October 23. 1:27 a.m. Time check. Yeah, Mavs versus Mavs versus 9:30. Good luck, Cooper Flag. Yo. Agoy. Napigay ni so on Swimby eh. Patay. League is cooked. The league is cooked, bro. Napam na so on Swimby eh. Gago. The league is cooked, bro. Wimby has a brother, bro. Wimby. Yo, Lebron na yun. Trades. Ano ba tayo mga other trades? Glad NBA is back. My unique star. Carl Anthony Towns has been downgraded to doubtful. Hey everyone, so glad you're here. That's where it's gonna be KD. For real, for real. Sorry.
The best song. Have Abi. Let's see if Philippine music really out like that. Whoa.
Upper right.
This thing. Está chaga. Ya sabes lo que.
Upper right ndol. Naman di ko daan pagkato. The next morning. Sumanding sa utak daan pagkato. Aduh, better. Kumalanding sa utak daan pagkato. Better. Binibining what? Binibining na bunturan. 2025. Binibining what? Do better. Letter from. Say letter. Mabasa lagi. Sorry. Dear friend. Pinakamahalagang na isang dahil tulad ng lahat tinasan ko ito ng kaya sumulat ako sa iyo upang hayag ang pag-asa na muling patibayan na yun ating tapos sumikot ng tagalan sa as na sumikot tayo ng naharap tayo Hmm. Sumaliasa. Dahan-dahan pagkatok. Oh. Yo. Pwedeng anib din lang. Quiz. Saan ni? Dahan-dahan pagkatok. Triyong. No better. Malanding sa dahan-dahan pagkatok. Yo. Be on Ryukyu Golden Kings. No better. Sana ni. Cancel meetings. He's 0. Sword? Ooh, god damn. Singun already doing Hezzy, bro. League is cooked, bro. Yo. Tell me what's your better, man. Gotta force him right. ليه فقد اني شفير من شيء Filter line ka na eh. Tell me wait. Everything you do is amazing. Sheesh. Let's do it. Nobody si ko sa mo ano. Kisa ni Martin. Caleb. Christopher man. Hardy Exome. Give me a rifle, baby. Copyright.
Yeah. Did I lose?
No, I don't smoke. No,
Really?
No. Yeah, really.
Okay.
Only the ganja.
Anyone what?
What?
You watch me Salam.
What?
Brother.
You what smoke?
No,
What?
I don't smoke. No,
Really?
No. Yeah, really.
Okay.
Only
Saan yung bili? Ooh! What the?
NBA history allowed to make a pass like this. J.R. Smith drove hard to the rim and took the shot. He missed. The ball bounced straight to LeBron James. LeBron looked to his left like he was about to pass, and the entire Lakers squad jumped for it, but it was all a fake. LeBron ended up hitting one of the cleanest no-look passes in NBA history. There's only one man in NBA.
Never saw this. So many. So galapod. What the fuck was that? We are instead of we are. Go.
I'll cut small?
No.
I'll get it, yeah, why not? Get it. small slices. So I got 12 size slices.
Said naming mga moms.
If you know anak.
Anak, I don't know that one yet. I am learning OPM songs though, but I'll play for you.
That's the best because
Anak,
that's a global song.
Freddie Aguilar?
Freddie Aguilar.
And that song I think was from the 70s or something, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like an international hit.
Very easy, the chords are 3 chords.
Right. So you're a guitar player too?
If you know anak.
Anak, I don't know that one yet. I am learning OPM songs though, but I'll play for you.
That's the best because that's a...
Tunong sinong ka sa mundong ito? Freddie Aguilar ba niya yung kantahan ay kadto rin yung uyab nga minor. Oy oy! This song is message. This is for my girlfriend. Kayas.
Very stretch.
Mayng. Saan idol?
Huh? I mean, you give me one photo.
I promise you, as soon as I taste the food and it's good, I got you with the photo, okay? I got you.
What's that?
Let's go! Whoever made this waffle, it was you? Hey, thank you, dog. What is his name? Emiliano, I told you, bro. Hey, the food's gonna be A+ tier, bro. Check. How much should I tip her? Can we do a check, please? The check? Yeah. The hell is this? Chat, no way, this was $12.50. That is so cheap. Alright, check.
12? How much is that though? Some
I'm full now. I'm leaving. Very good. So good. There you go.
W speed.
Close your eyes.
Dad?
Close your eyes, girl!
Which letter is out in the exit sign?
The X.
What color is the vinyl?
What's final?
So the stuff these seats are covered in.
Purple.
Maroon. Close enough. Manager's name.
Who?
She's wearing a name tag. The woman standing at the front door when we first walked in. You saw her.
Marie. Can I have the cake now?
How many hats?
Come on, Dad.
Sean, you want a piece of cake? How many hats are in the room?
Does a beanie count?
What do you think?
3.
You didn't describe them.
One has a flower, the one the lady's wearing. One has a picture of some kind of line on the weird guy with the crooked tooth. The last one is on the chef.
What about the beanie?
A beanie's a cap, not a hat.
Goddamn.
Catches the rebound and dribbles the ball up the court, and right behind Curry, Draymond Green was following him, preparing to set a screen for Curry whenever it was necessary. And obviously, the Wizards knew this too, so Marcin Gortat prepared for this by focusing on Curry instead of focusing on Draymond. But Steph Curry also noticed this and decided to use it to his advantage. When Gortat tried turning around to face Draymond, Curry actually decided to dribble towards Gortat, and little did Gortat know he was actually setting a screen for his own teammate. And thanks to Gortat's screen, Curry was easily able to drive into the open lane, then he even faked the help defense with a behind the back and scored the easy layup. Steph Curry catches the rebound and dribbles the ball up the court, and right behind Curry, Draymond Green was following him, screen for Curry whenever it was necessary. And obviously, the Wizards knew this too, so Marcin Gortat prepared for this by focusing on Curry instead of
Gortat
focusing on
screen.
Draymond. But Steph Curry also noticed this and decided to use it to his advantage. When Gortat tried turning around to face Draymond, Curry actually decided to dribble towards Gortat, and little did Gortat know he was actually setting a screen for his own teammate. And thanks to Gortat's screen, Curry was easily able to drive into the open lane, then he even faked the help defense with a behind the back and scored the
Na-on-time kasi mang move, dol. Only the copyright. In the scene, man. Rainy.
Try frozen pizza from every country. USA. That's a solid 9.5. Turkey. Oh wow. That's a 9.9. Brazil. Oh wow. 10 out of 10. China. That's a solid 8.5. The UK. Solid 7.9. Italy. Three out of 10. Let's try frozen pizza from every country.
Frozen pizza review. Gago. Italy pa gid.
Turkey.
Ay. Rage bait man ay mga dol.
Excavator bucket, stuff a bullet. I'm gonna shoot this excavator bucket with higher and higher caliber bullets all the way up to a 50 cal and see what it can stop. Good luck, Fred. Starting out with a 22.
Ano mo rocket sa Adams to? Steven Adams. W Steve.
The very first thing we're doing to this bus is cutting the roof off and raising it up nearly 4 feet. This will make it possible to put 2 stories in the back and make 9-foot ceilings inside. This will be the highest roof raise any bus has ever gotten on YouTube, ever. Our first step was taking the metal ceiling down and ripping that old nasty insulation out. Then we removed all the windows, and yes, this is why all of our videos have bus windows in them.
Dude, now I gotta drive this. It's like a zombie park. Right?
To raise this roof, our dad actually designed 2 wooden jacks. These go on either side of the bus and will make it possible to jack this roof up safely and squarely. The next step was to cut the roof off like a can opener. Once we had everything cut off, it was time to try and lift it.
Okay, here we go. No way. Oh. It is. It's picking up the whole thing.
This took so many tries to get right, but eventually, we got it. This is our roof raise so far. You might be surprised to know that we're going another foot up. Once we finally reached full height, you can see how monstrous this bus is going to be. But now our number one mission was to get the jacks out of there because a strong gust of wind could blow this roof off. So we had to secure it very quickly with steel tubing. We did this by clamping them in the middle of half and then just welding it. This took all night. But once we were done, we had a solid shell and all it needed was some siding.
Oh, freaking beautiful, man.
Oh, that's a nice big ring. With the roof raise complete, here's the before and here's the after. From the bottom to the top, it's 10 feet high. Woo! Floor's going down, baby! For the floor, we had a nice thick layer of plastic that keeps water outside of the bus. Then on top of that, we have 3-inch closed cell foam that will keep mold from growing anywhere and offer a ton of insulating. Then on top of the foam and 2x4s, we went with a nice thick layer of subfloor that wouldn't flex every time you walk on it. Dude, stop flexing, bro. Put a shirt on. Go get him a shirt, dude. He's losing weight. He won't stop going shirtless everywhere.
Running Man. Oh, good. Where the Splash Brothers.
Klay Thompson.
I'm Stephen Curry.
And we're the Splash Brothers.
13 seasons,
Splash.
6,228 made three-pointers, 15 All-Star appearances, and 4 NBA championships. But now, it's all over. The best backcourt in NBA history won't play together anymore, after setting numerous NBA records that will be almost impossible to beat. This is the story of
Golden.
the Splash Brothers, how good they were actually, and how they changed basketball forever. And the story of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson started almost identically. Steph's father, Dell, played in the NBA for 16 years, while Klay's dad, Michael, had a 13-year career and won 2 championships. Steph's mother, Sonia, was a standout volleyball player at Virginia Tech, just like Klay's mom, Julie, who played volleyball at the University of Portland. Their brothers, Seth Curry and Michael Thompson, also played in the NBA.
You know, having my dad play in the league and watching him do what he did, it just made me want to work harder. When I was 13, I decided I was just going to play only basketball, got rid of the other sports. Me and my brother would go up to the, at the Air Canada Center, we'd go up to the practice facility and we'd shoot for the first half. and then we go watch the second half.
And despite being born into athletic families with early access to the NBA, neither Steph nor Klay was highly recruited in high school. Curry was a 3-star recruit and didn't receive offers from major universities, eventually landing at a mid-major basketball program at Davidson College. On the other hand, Klay was a 4-star recruit and had some decent offers, but nobody guaranteed him a starting spot. So, just like Steph, he chose to go to a lesser-known basketball program, joining Washington State. They both spent 3 years in college, and they both left college as their respective schools' all-time leaders in free throw percentage and made three-pointers, as well as single-season leaders in points. The Golden State Warriors drafted Curry 7th overall in 2009, while Klay got drafted 2 years later as the 11th overall pick. And despite their shooting pedigree, nobody could predict what was to come after their first season, especially because Steph and Klay played in just 26 games and didn't start together in any of them. And to top things off, they barely spoke to each other.
I don't think me and Steph said a word to each other the first year, to be honest. Like, Steph only played like 20 games that year. I was riding the bench first 30 games of the year. I'll get in. I was like a shooter off the bench.
But those 26 games were supposed to be the only games that Curry and Thompson played as teammates, and the Splash Brothers could have never become a thing. See, during the 2012 trade deadline, the Warriors had already agreed to trade Steph to Milwaukee. The deal had already gone through, but at the last second, the Bucks doctors informed the team of Curry's ankle problems, believing that he'd have permanent issues. So the Bucks gave up on Curry and ended up taking Monte Ellis instead. Ellis was a fan favorite in Golden State, and the Warriors fans were pissed that the Dubs traded him and not Steph. However, in their first season as a full-time starting backcourt, Curry and Thompson quickly shut down all the critics. In 2012-13, Steph and Klay combined to make 483 three-pointers, which was the most ever by a pair of teammates. Also, Curry set an NBA record with 272 three-pointers in a season, while Thompson added 211, at the time the 22nd best mark in league history. During the season, the Warriors coach Mark Jackson dubbed them
the greatest shooting backcourt that's ever played this game,
which was greeted with a great deal of skepticism, since they hadn't even played a full season together.
The way they practiced, the way they prepared, how serious they took their gift, it was an easy call for me. And to close that statement, after I made the statement, I said it ain't even close. If you don't believe me, call my bluff.
Around that same time, the writer for the Warriors website, Brian Witt, started calling Klay and Steph the Splash Brothers, as a wordplay from baseball players Jose Canseco and Mark McGuire, who were known as the Bash Brothers when they played for the Oakland A's. Soon enough, as the threes continued splashing through the NBA nets, the nickname spread, and the legend of the Splash Brothers was born.
Everything had been building in terms of, understanding who we were, what we needed to tweak a little bit to take that next step.
But even more importantly than breaking the three-point record and getting a cool nickname, Steph and Klay pushed the Warriors to the 6th seed in the West, which was the best result for the franchise since 1994. In the first round, Golden State defeated the Nuggets, which was only the second series the Warriors had won since 1991 and the Run TMC era. But in the second round, despite a formidable effort, the Dubs fell to the Spurs 4-2. And then in the 2013-14 season, Steph and Klay continued to improve and shatter three-point records. Curry and Thompson became the first teammates to finish first and second in made three-pointers, breaking their record from the previous season by 1-3. However, despite great expectations, Golden State lost their first-round playoff series to the Clippers in Game 7. After which Coach Mark Jackson got fired and was replaced by rookie head coach Steve Kerr.
My whole point was, like, if you fire Coach Jackson, you just got to get the next hire right, because we're in a position now where we can take that next hire, but you can't mess it up.
During the offseason, the Splash Brothers teamed up for the 2014 World Cup, where they won gold for Team USA. Steph and Klay combined to make more three-pointers than any other duo in the tournament, accounting for 43 of Team USA's 77 threes.
We really didn't get to know each other till about our third year in the league. Our relationship really didn't build till our third year when we played that Team USA, and we finally hung out off the court because we had nothing else to do, so we went and played golf. But that summer of 2014 kind of glued us together, and we just became good friends after that.
But before the 2014-15 season started, the Splash Brothers were nearly separated once again. The Warriors seriously considered trading Thompson for all-star power forward Kevin Love. And if it wasn't for Jerry West, who threatened to leave the team immediately if the Warriors traded Klay, the Dubs would have made the huge mistake.
the people inside know that the trade for Clay and Kevin Love was, I don't want to say imminent, but it was a very real conversation. Look, the amount of threes that Kevin Love shoots is very similar to Clay, and now we have a big that can shoot, and we have and they like begged him to do not trade Clay, do not.
But because of Jerry's ultimatum and influence with the franchise, Thompson stayed, and the Splash Brothers were saved once again, quickly proving that Jerry West was one of the smartest people in basketball. Because when the season started, Golden State had the best team in the NBA.
You don't see him going in there dunking balls, jumping all over the place. He just plays the game. I mean, he's tremendous. He's going to get better too, by the way.
The Warriors finished Kerr's first season with a league-best 67-15 record, and by far the best result in franchise history. They led the NBA in pace, assists, three-point percentage, field goal percentage, and defensive rating, and were second in offensive rating, blocks, and threes made. Curry broke his own record for three-pointers made with 286, and Thompson again finished second with 239. Their combined 525 threes surpassed their previous record by 41, and they converted 44% of their threes, an unheard of efficiency for such a high volume.
Bombing away from three like we do kind of flipped the basketball world upside down. And I think we're seeing that at all levels of basketball now, which a lot of people say it's ruined the game, but I think it's kind of just been an innovative aspect of the game, to be honest.
This season was the breakout year for the Splash Brothers, marked by many great performances by both players, but none greater than Thompson's game against the Sacramento Kings on January 23, 2015. Clay scored an insane 37 points in the third quarter, going 13 for 13 from the field, including 9 for 9 on three-pointers. Those 9 threes in a quarter were an NBA record that still stands, just like his 37-point total for one quarter. I think that 37-point quarter is still the greatest basketball experience I've ever had in my life. It was like he was in a trance, and we were all there just in the trance together with him. That was an out-of-body experience for everybody who was in the building that night. Steve Kerr. Clay finished with 52 that night, and he and Steph Curry became just the 7th pair of teammates to score 50 in the same season, and the first since 1995. Steph won the 2015 MVP award, and the Splash Brothers were both named to All-NBA teams. It was the first time Warriors teammates were named All-NBA in the same season since Chris Mullin and Tim Hardaway in 1992, and they were the first backcourt teammates to make All-NBA since 1980.
And then the one time in Golden State where you went in between the whole team at the free throw, came out and turnaround shot, and then when Kerr was like, and he had it was probably one of the most unbelievable shots being a basketball mind. I was like, these got next, and it's gonna be next for a minute.
Steph and Clay's constant movement in Kerr's motion offense was something we've never seen before from backcourt players, and their pace and shot-making ability often left defenders dumbfounded, as they simply weren't used to running after two guys for an entire offensive possession. On top of offensive firepower, Clay established himself as a top-notch perimeter defender, able to slide his feet and contest shots with his big frame and 6'9" wingspan. However, despite Golden State being a complete team offensively and defensively, with the 7th best net rating in NBA history, many people doubted that they could win the title.
Jumpers, I always said jumpers are like pretty girls. They're really good looking when they going in, but then when you realize that pretty girl is dumb, you're in for a long date.
And after they won their first round series, the Warriors fell behind 2-1 against the Grizzlies, and it seemed like their fairy tale season would end soon. But then Coach Kerr made an adjustment by closing out the paint and completely ignoring Tony Allen at the three-point line, which made all the difference. As Allen kept missing, the Warriors once again proved the power of the three-pointer and advanced to the conference finals, where they defeated the Rockets 4-1. The Dubs made their first finals since Rick Barry led them to the title in 1975. But still, very few people believed that they could match up with LeBron and the Cavs. But after injuries to Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving, LeBron lacked the firepower to outmuscle the Warriors by himself. After Kerr smartly inserted Andre Iguodala in the starting lineup, it changed the series, and Golden State won the finals in 6 games, with Iguodala as the finals MVP.
It's just a whole nother level of freedom.
Andre Iguodala. The world on the line. You gotta give it to Andre Iguodala, bro. Dong, 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 dong. Do, 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 dong, dong. Dong, do, dong. Dong, do, dong. Dong. Copyright another. Can he cook?
YouTube's greatest chef just retired. Not Gordon Ramsay, not Jamie Oliver.
Other boy.
This is killing me.
I'm talking about the Outdoor Boys. Now their food looks incredible, but is it actually good? Today, we find out the truth. Like Luke always says,
Tonight, I'm eating like a king.
starting off with the iconic bread and honey butter, this one always looks the most satisfying to me. Bunch of butter, bunch of honey. What I love about his food is it's usually simple, but just the way he eats it, like in the wilderness, it looks so satisfying.
So let me give you the most basic recipe to get you started. Bread flour, sugar, salt, yeast, and water.
Literally just 5 ingredients. Okay, so he says the amount of yeast, sugar, and salt you use does not matter. That is my kind of recipe. We are strictly going by feel. We're gonna try a couple variations. Let's see how it goes. We'll start by adding in the bread flour. Feels very weird not measuring, but I kind of like it. Make a little hole in the center. And he specifically says the amount of yeast you use doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Uncle Drew.
I am a golden hopes.
Single. Okay.
Uy, from Tukidlat, from Ninang Ana Magkawat. Grabe naman to. Ang bigat. Kaya? Tukidlat!
Kita mga dol.
Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm stranded in the wilderness of Alaska. For the last 3 days, I've been solo camping in Alaska's rainforest. I've used float planes, canoes, and my own 2 feet in order to explore remote hot springs. But my plane was supposed to pick me up this morning, and it didn't show up. I'm not sure how I'm going to get home. But one thing's for sure, this is going to be an interesting video.
What the? Uy, copyright na dol. It's yung manok. Tayo ng full movie. Copyright baka tayo na. Full movie. Koopa flag. Koopa flag. Zuck posted a story. Zuck. Don't be surprised. I don't think you shouldn't be surprised what this is. Backlash. Low-est one punch. Yo. Shuri. Shuri. What the? Flag versus Wemby. Ooh, it's gotta be tough, bro. Flag versus Wemby. Flag versus Wemby, bro. Where is this though? Social media brand. Starting five. J-Dub. Yani. How good was Bronny James? Lol. Yo. Gabie Tolentino. 29 points. Damn. Dagko na kayo ba? Yo. Dagko na sering eh. Ten nights, one maze, endless screams. Piho, wala ni good. Pate, malunzo. Naljur. Nada. Pwede madam. Iya ini. Gago. Iya itu. Kali kau lang. Gago. Balik yung buong na. Jog 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 jog. Yo. At the half. Wemby. NBA production. Mengurus din ba? Ate, kapong banner eh. Yo, sir.
On the bottom, 2 lines, and we have a cup. There's the top, 2 lines, that little bendy part, 2 long lines, and a stripe down the middle. There. First, we have the cow's head, a big circle for the body, lines for her tail and legs, hooves, and the udder, and it's a cow. Here we have 2 lines.
Yo. Look, box. Mas Turner gagi. Brook Lopez, LA Clippers. Kavon, Kevin Love, Jazz, Robinson. Pistols ada siya, no? Lonzo Ball, Cavs, Jordan Poole, Sexton, Charlotte, Bucks, Cam Johnson, Nuggets, Simons, Boston, KCP, Memphis, John Collins, Clippers. Gone na nadig na trade. Dong dong dong. Do dong dong. Who's the NBA player? Homemade deep Chinese cheese sauce. Double burger. Mustard. This. What the fuck? Beef? Jeez, diavolo. Paano ba ni... Eat! Ah. Coca-Cola! Mmm. Tasty. Mine. Jelly G. You're down for me. That was scary. Saan eh? Copyright siguro ni Idol. Copyright na Netflix.
이거 좀 말려봐! 그만해요. 더 이상 뭘 할 건데요. 대충 스토리 짐작은 가지만 이런다고 달라질 거 없잖아요.
Tiền lắm nó không dành đâu. Whatever you had. Whatever you had. Running Man. Shorts.
Against Utah
As he has been
Kevin
in
was
9
forced.
Cheese sausage. First time ever trying. Check the snap. Oh my God. Homemade brisket and cheese.
Brisket.
Today, don't call me, don't text me, don't email me, don't even think about me. You got that understood?
Go, have fun.
I'm going with the boys today. Don't call me, don't text.
Cool little bowl came in the mail today.
Someone's career.
Got a crispy fried dough stick and a savory tofu soup from this tiny shop that's always busy in the morning. But it always closes by 10 a.m. because the owner told me that running this stall is just his side hustle. His real job is taking care of his grandson. For $1, I got a crispy fried dough stick and a savory tofu soup from this tiny shop that's always busy in the morning. But it always closes by 10 a.m.
Tofu.
good. You got room for this?
Oh my gosh, she's got a whole fish.
I love fish.
Making cinnamon rolls at a nighttime carnival when he had a curious bystander invested in the process.
Uy.
Dad didn't seem too impressed at first, but Mom and the family seemed to be laughing. A man was making cinnamon rolls at a night.
Every journey.
Taruh ka na, Dol.
Sorry.
Pickles. No, did you go on? Turmeric.
Who is judging this game?
Judging this game. Chill.
Team, Tyrese Halliburton was cut from an
Tyrese. Four days alone. Honey, see you looking. Yuki Kawamura.
Sideline out of bounds for Billy Donovan, the third's team.
Ooh.
Pass. What a find from Yuki. Muoka finishes it off.
Yuki.
But it doesn't matter. 5'6", 6'6", 7'6". He's kicking the ball. He moves it so well. Look at that. Great hook pass. Vision up the hole.
19-point lead ties the largest lead of the game for the Kings. Kawamura between the legs of Reno. Double brick.
Ninyo gi-wave. Vai klaro ka ninyo eh. May klaro dol. Gi-wave man ninyo si Japanese Kuroko in real life. Ano ninyo gi-wave dol. Tangin na nyo. Ginave niya si Kuroko. I love this Instagram.
To get nasty with me.
What the fuck? Somebody. Your son. Twitch ka. Saan naglabras Twitch?
I'm more of a Team Edward.
Drummers live. Abi. Copyright na din idol. Saan seal, deliver. Sign, seal, deliver. Jason. Shroud.
Fucking 2-minute cooldown. It makes it so for 10 seconds, all mobs only auto attack.
Sign, seal, delivered.
Anything else. Just auto attack.
Sige,
That's pretty cool.
Auto-focus ang kami.
Hello, love.
Sign, seal,
Do you
delivered.
find everything in the rewards tab, or is there actually like a special route?
Nah, you just pick. Just a little unlock tree. Just pick whatever.
Okay.
Sign, seal, delivered.
Use it to interrupt them mid-cast? Probably.
All damage taken reduced 20%. Huge. Huge, dude. I'm ready. How do you change mounts?
Wait, the skill tree is so linear? It's not a skill tree. This is a reward track.
Change mounts.
This is just like a list of rewards.
Okay.
There's not a skill tree. This game doesn't have a skill tree.
Sure.
Besides like your talents. Your talents is the closest thing that you have to a skill tree. This is just like when you finish a dungeon, click this, nice. When you finish contender stuff, you get some contender stuff here, and then you go to Adept League, and then you click the Adept stuff. Just a reward track.
That's cool.
The game does have a weapon tree. That's true. Once you get a purple weapon, you have this thing. And then this is a kind of a skill tree. Every weapon has its own skills. So like, on top of getting a weapon, you also can get like good rolls in the shrine. So this is kind of a skill tree, but obviously I don't have a purple weapon on this character, but
I'm ready, brother.
let's do difficulty not 7, that's capstone. Difficulty 6. Godfall. No wonder this guy's pumping. Damn, you're at 53, Tyler? Did you buy supplies?
I bought a weapon and a chest. Fuck yeah, we needed it.
We did, actually, we did.
Okay, I'm gonna warm up some food after this one.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
I don't know. Just pulling stuff. Holy fuck, they hurt. Tyler? I popped my big coolie. I popped every coolie I could because these guys are fucking banging.
Valorant.
Yeah, I'll smoke on Remembrance Day.
There. Dropping smoke.
I'm not going. You go first. I'm valuable.
I got you,
I'm more important to the game than you.
I got you. I'm clear. I'm still I'm dead.
One enemy remaining.
Had your fun.
Spike down
My
A.
turn.
Enemy spot.
One enemy remaining.
Plant the bomb. I'm more valuable than you. Go.
Last player standing.
Holy shit, you're more valuable than me now.
If you're gonna buy a gun,
Dribble Ronaldo. Marunong siya kaysa mga bata, no? Kaysan.
Behind you. She's here.
It's time for the gym buddies, huh?
Chat, trust me, he's not getting nervous. Sam is not catching up. Alright, bro. You got it.
Put on, let's go.
Okay, no, not the fun.
Not the talking to Chad. we've all done that one before, Ryan. We know about it. Ryan, we know about it.
There's no way I catch up, bro. Don't even trip. Like, there's actually no
Wait,
way.
wait, Ryan's gonna die. Wait, Ryan's gonna donut. Oh my god. You see, no, you see, I'm coming. You see, we just gotta group up. No, you see, if we just group up, we win. Oh my god, he's actually joking. He's actually joking. Like, we were joking about it, but he's actually joking. Stop. We were joking about it, but now he's actually joking. No, I'm not playing.
No, Sam, if you win off of this donut, I'm getting off. Because he has the full cam and we have to talk to him. Sam, this could have recovered my day.
You see, we have to go lurk. Go here. We have to go hard lurk.
We
need to,
need 2
yeah,
damage.
we need to
As
lick
long as
walls.
I
I have
don't
0
donut with
damage.
him.
Yeah.
As long as I don't.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get that. Yo, chat. Someone clip that from Brian's stream. We're gonna watch it after that.
Okay, Sam, this recovered my day. The first donut of the day. Oh my god. Wallah, he has a donut. Oh, my stomach is turning. Sam, I can't fly out. Bro, Sam, can you cover me in the building?
I can't believe.
It's me. It is you let to be there. All of my bridges burn down. Kaya tayo tumbong eh. Tumbong kay bonggong. G Ramos. Gilas goat. Local goat. Just read on how that eviction. That's me. Ay, copyright. Cafe lag. RB sabi? RB. Uncle Drew. Layo makaya, no? Ito, grown men. Make fried rice. Golden Age. 4 hours? Gabie hoor. giờ sùng á bụng rộng đi meatballs. One, two, three. Ba. Yo, what
Hey,
the deep fry. Yummy boy. Noodle. Magtang nagkaletran. Dong dong, yeah, they call me every day. Pants in the play. I'll play it on. Play, but I'll play it on. Do what I do every day. It'll go with a band, it'll play. Chinese experiment. Created NBA legend.
Standing at 7'6", Yao Ming is
Yo, what
standing
the
at
fuck? Hirap mag-cardio. What the f... Bastusan na ng gabie. What the fuck? Ano to, Kev?
Luwag.
Oh, ba't mo tinigil? Tuloy mo lang.
Ito matawag eh.
Mamaya na yan, tuloy mo lang.
Sige na.
O yan, go, 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 go. 1, 2.
Huwag.
Ba't kasi pag ganyan? Pag ganun nga.
Luwag.
Go. Turu. Ta-da. Kai Soto. Kai Soto. Tulad ng No break, let's. Called off. Hyper. Tuh. 7 points, 15 points. No banquero, that's 7 points, 2 points, 15 points. What the f? Copy link address. I don't.
Tunnel. There it is. Hopefully we'll say hi to him and hopefully he'll recognize us.
We change all the time. We're very unrecognizing.
Not expecting much.
Chad is waiting for Steph to come down there and surprise him.
Stephen Curry. I know him. Nice goatee. Oh my God. Lawrence wanted to surprise you. So we flew out this morning. How man doing, Joe? What's up?
So inspirational, man.
Lawrence said we've been talking.
Splash Bros, swimming pool, wave. Damn, damn, damn. Luca's him, bro. Luca is him. Luca magic. Probably tens. Draymond. Damn. Verbi on it up. Damn, 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 damn. Turub, 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 turub. Damn, 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 damn. Pause. Bro. Damn, 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 damn. The story song. Yo, what the f- Movies dapat pwede dalam transition. Hindi na siyang transition. Uy, uy. Wala naman transition dun.
Rehearsal, got our costume together last minute, and so everyone was trying to break in their shoes still. I think I changed one little thing where it was just like how you and Aloe got up, right?
I don't even think we changed it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Love that. Anyways, Aloe is running the
perfect.
They continue to.
Movie star. Yo.
And you revealed the first thing. Goal. Win! It was really hard to predict what was gonna happen. The thing that really threw me off was like the grand scale of everything. When we finally walked into the venue for the first time, I was like, oh, this is really happening. Why we worked so hard on our sets, it wasn't necessarily to win. We just wanted the event to run as best as possible, and so we can like take the event further. And I think that was just us doing our job and like, us doing our part. I'm thinking back to our first practice, and I think you pulled up your whiteboard and you revealed the first thing. Goal. Win!
New episode.
Before Kobe passed away, he was starting his own. Y'all heard me say this before.
React. Couple in the dress.
He was starting his own. Y'all heard me say this before, but like they keep trying to bury the story like it didn't happen. But Kobe was out. Nike lowballed him, felt disrespected, so he was out. He was about to start his own company, give athletes better percentages. They thought because Kobe retired that they didn't have to give him like a great deal because he retired or something. Like they think like you on the court is what your value is, playing basketball on the court. Kobe Bryant, whether he's playing basketball or not, he still makes money, still moves the needle. Kobe's is the #1 selling shoe right now. Kobe been gone for 5-6 years. A big part of the reason why I started 741 is kind of like living that life. Like, I don't care if it becomes successful or not, but I want to see more athletes being able to start their own brand, start their own company. And I want to inspire the next generation to do that because they don't think we smart enough as athletes. They don't think we disciplined enough. They don't think we know business enough to do something like that. So I want to prove them wrong.
WJB, bro.
Before Kobe passed away, he was starting his own.
WJB, bro. WJB. like this. I like this. Wait a minute. You thought I was finished? Wait a minute. You thought I was finished? T-Rose. Stranger Things series finale will reportedly be shown in theaters. What? Yo, Spider-Man. You know that was finished? Texas battle. No matter how, no matter how, no matter how. Cavs Knicks. More Buffalo. You know really? You know that was finished? No, no, ho, no, 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 ho, no, 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 ho, no, 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 ho. You didn't know the winning? You know that was finished? Reds. Singin say, ano ba? Pampamilya, Instagram, Sanchez. Pangit sa attack card. Dapat lang yung Daga. Sling, Luka Doncic. Let's back to YouTube. Back to YouTube, bro. You thought now, Winnie? You thought I was finished? For tour of one
ago. I posted a video where we turned a 40-foot school bus into my and my girlfriend's personal tiny home. And you guys blew it up. I still can't believe that it hit 10 million views in under 3 weeks. And ironically, the video wasn't really about the bus. So at the end when we finished it, I didn't get a good chance to show you everything we did. Because believe me, there is so much to explain and show you. In this video, I'm going to show you a detailed tour of this bus, along with all kinds of stuff we didn't include in the main video. I'm going to be answering questions.
YouTube sa pikas. Natin kung sa mga nindot na video. Much later. You don't know. So natin makita mre. Look actions. Yo.
How do you say
How are you, my Mayng? 你过得好吗? Wait, if I say the word in Chinese, does that mean I re-say? 一点看完, It's called 黑鬼.
Hey Quay is
Yeah.
Y'all be saying that over there?
Nah, you just say that word.
How do you say, hey, how are you, my Mayng?
你过得好吗? Wait, if I say the word in Chinese, does that mean I re-say? 一点看完,
Hey Quay.
It's called 黑鬼.
Hey Quay.
Hey Quay. No, 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 minute. Hmm? Prefab?
One day. 10,200 pesos per square meter lang to ha. Less maintenance pa, kaya malaki matitipid mo. Kung magkano ba magpatayo ng isang prefab? Sinong mag-aakala na yung ganito kaganda, prefab to? Eto na talaga ang trend ngayon. Mas pinaganda na, mas makakatipid ka pa.
Ano siya pa, no? Modular?
At ayun nga, kasama na natin si Ma'am Vanessa ng Spectrum Icon Tech Prefab.
Modular homes. You know a minute, you know what I was minute. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Remember me, remember me. No, this is a bone. Must they remember me? More remember me? Dong 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 dong. Tell me what you need, and let us see something. We go drum. Bukid.
Sabay. Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu man. Ang buhol eh, Miss kung ano. Yo. The fuck? No problem, baby. Get it. Trio. I don't need it. Copyright. Does that remember me? 100 dogs. I don't need a sheep. Can he shoot? Can he shoot? Can he shoot? copyright 나오다.
가볍게 그냥 이 정도 거리에서 이 정도 이렇게 치면 되겠다. 그냥 툭 치면 돼.
What is that?
나랑 한번 해봅시다, 파시죠. 연봉 타기를 위한 능력을 봐야죠. 입사 시험이에요.
이제 봐야죠. 이제 봐야죠.
Banknote into the teacup, soaking it completely before retrieving it with satisfaction. He then spread the banknote out, transforming the brand new bill into an old one. Next, he tossed a large number of banknotes into the tea, let them soak thoroughly, hung them on a clothesline, and used a hairdryer to dry each one.
Recapped. No, 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 me. You thought I was finished. I'm supposed to be. Don't. Give money like I'm supposed to be.
Off the top of your head, of all the active players currently in the NBA, who reminds you most of Steph Curry? I'm sure some of the names that come to mind are Trae Young, Tyrese Halliburton, Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant if he was 9 inches shorter. Try all you want, but the overwhelming and correct answer is no one. Even as the catalyst to one of the biggest evolutions in basketball history, there is still nobody that is quite like Steph in the NBA today, or ever for that matter. The greatest shooter of all time by a country mile, as devastating off the ball as he is with it. The skills to carve up defenses and score from anywhere, despite being a relatively undersized, unathletic guard. By now, nearly a decade after the long ball took over the NBA, it was assumed that Steph's influence would spawn an entire generation of copycats. And although the game has changed, there's still no one that plays it the way he does. While aimlessly browsing through some stats not too long ago, it came to my attention that a 37-year-old Steph Curry once again led the NBA in three-point shooting last season, for the 10th time in his career. The league is still trying to catch up to where Steph has been for the last 10 years. And with each passing season, the reality becoming more painfully obvious that Steph isn't a product of the league's evolution is a product of him. And as long as Steph can do things that no one else can do, it may be a while before we find a worthy successor. But why is that? In fact, with a game that has become the blueprint for modern day guards, why has there not been a single player in the NBA who plays like him or can do the things he can do? This series of questions led me down a long and exhausting rabbit hole of what I believe to be the most extensive look into this topic. Who is the most similar player in the NBA today to Steph Curry? Today's video is sponsored by DraftKings. It's that time of year, my friends. The NFL is back. A new season with all new action for you to get in on with DraftKings. Right now, all new DraftKings customers who bet just $5 will instantly get $200 in bonus bets and $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. And you can stay in on the action with DraftKings same game parlays for a shot at even more winnings by combining multiple bets together from the same game. Download the DraftKings app now. New customers use my promo code JimmyHighRoller. Bet just $5 on any wager and instantly receive $200 in bonus bets and $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket with YouTube and YouTube TV this season. That's promo code JimmyHighRoller only on DraftKings Sportsbook. How can you accurately compare anyone to one of the most unique players in basketball?
Curry puts up a three.
Bang! They do have a timeout.
Task of finding
Decided not to use it.
Steph Curry, the first instinct would be maybe a long-range sharpshooter. But these comps never quite work. The best three-point shooters in recent history are far too one-dimensional on offense to be compared to Steph. Look for perimeter players that can generate offense like Steph, and you'll find a lot of freak athletes, ISO-heavy guards, and players who aren't willing to run to hell and back like he does every other possession to get a bucket. This 2020 Bleacher Report article cited Mark Price, Pete Maravich, Steve Nash, and Jerry West as the most comparable players to Steph. All of them solid comps if they hadn't retired decades ago. CraftedNBA.com has a great tool called Doppelgangers, which uses an extensive batch of metrics to find similar players throughout the NBA. But this tool specifically looks at the results of a player's game without including the method in which they got those results, which is an important distinction. For example, Steph and LeBron both averaged the same amount of points last season, but the way they scored those points were wildly different. In our experiment, the method is just as important as the results. And so I decided to take matters into my own hands. And after countless hours of research, metric-based analysis, and data crunching in an attempt to answer this question, I think I've got it. An almost definitive conclusion on the most similar player to Steph Curry in the NBA today. And the answer may surprise you. First, I had to reduce the entire league down to players who had even an ounce of resemblance to Steph and his game. Floor generals, undersized guards, sharpshooters, off-ball merchants, great scorers, crafty perimeter players, players who love the three ball, and because, why not, his own brother. Eventually, I was able to narrow the list of players included in this experiment to about 75. Of those 75 players, here are the ones that eventually scored the highest in similarity to Steph. Now, how exactly did I quantify similarity throughout this process? Well, first I had to determine the metrics in which I wanted to measure. And here are those metrics: gravity, usage and creation, shot selection, portability, passing, defense, athleticism, dominance, shooting ability, and play style. 10 isolated metrics that factor in each and every aspect of Steph's game. Finding the similarities between him and any other player was the easy part. For example, take passing, which can be measured fairly accurately with passer rating, a metric that measures how frequent, effective, and efficient a player passes the ball. Steph's career passer rating is 6.9. That's pretty good. Jalen Brunson has a passer rating of 7.13. That's even better. Klay Thompson has a passer rating of 3.48. And that's not so good. To quantify just how similar these two players are to Steph in terms of passing, we just need to figure out how much their passer rating deviates from Steph's. In this case, Jalen Brunson's passer rating only deviates by 3.2%, while Klay Thompson's passer rating deviates by 49.5%. This would give Brunson a passing similarity score of 96.8% and Klay Thompson a similarity score of 50.5%. By using this method of measurement, I calculated the similarity score of every player in our experiment across all 10 previously mentioned categories, then I tallied up their score to find the most similar player to Steph. The player with the highest score after evaluating all 10 categories is of course the player who shares the most in common with him. So now you know the method, let's see the results. Now the first factor we're going to be taking a look at is Steph's most valuable skill, his shooting ability. In a game where deciding who is the best at anything can be a tall task, Steph has completely removed any room for debate as the greatest shooter of all time. A skill set so valuable that he altered the course of basketball with it, and a skill that we can measure using Crafted NBA's shooting quality metric. It's a stat that combines shooting percentages with spacing and shot value to find what they describe to be the most accurate shooters in the league on a scale from 1 to 100. For some perspective, no player in NBA history has ever scored a perfect 100 out of 100 in shooting quality for an entire season, except for Steph, who's done it 4 times. But throughout his career, Steph has maintained an average shooting quality of 94.6, and the most similar player to him in the NBA today in terms of shooting ability is none other than his former Splash Bro, Klay Thompson, who has a career average shooting quality of 85.7 and a similarity score of 90.6%, followed closely by Desmond Bane, Peyton Pritchard, Buddy Hield, and Seth Curry. Keep in mind, although I will only be displaying the results of 20 to 30 players per category, each individual score is being factored in and will be revealed at the end. But just as important as Steph's ability to shoot the ball is where he's shooting the ball. 10 years ago, there were 3 players in the entire league who averaged at least 20 points per game with a 3-point attempt rate of at least 40%. Volume scores off of volume threes, a shot diet that was essentially prohibited unless you were an absolute flamethrower. But thanks to Steph, times have changed. Because last season, there were 24 players around the league who averaged at least 20 a game while attempting at least 40% of all of their shots from beyond the arc. Steph laying out the roadmap for modern day shooters, with about 15% of his shots consisting of layups, 21% of his shots in the mid-range, and over half of all of his shots throughout his career being 3-pointers. And the most similar player to Steph in the NBA today in terms of shot selection is Tyrese Halliburton, with shooting tendencies that virtually mirror Steph's and a similarity score of 94%, followed by Anthony Simons, Jordan Poole, and Patty Mills. One thing I want to point out here is just how many young players compare well to Steph in this category. Guys who watch Steph at a young age and have skill sets that were more than likely influenced by Steph. Which brings up the next category and one of the most indicative measures of similarity from player to player. And that is play style, what role they play on offense, where they find the most value while they're on the court, and their habits both on and off the ball. Now, quantifying a player's play style is tough to do. What do you measure, and how do you measure it? Well, on craftednba.com, within each player's profile, there is a breakdown of their usage by play type. These plays range from ISO possessions, pick and roll as the ball handler and the roll man, the post, off-ball cuts, handoffs, screens, and spot up. These 8 play types are essentially the 8 major different roles a player can play on any given possession, and we can use them to get some insight into the habits, strengths, and weaknesses of each individual player. In the case of Steph, the 4 most revealing characteristics of his offensive game are ISO possessions, spot-up shooting, possessions coming off of screens, and pick and rolls as the ball handler. Now, if we take these 4 play types and search for the player with the most similar usage across all 4, then the player that has the most similar play style to Steph is Devin Booker, who has eerily similar usage to Steph across these 4 play types and easily the highest similarity score in this category of 84.8%, despite not necessarily being a player you would associate with playing like Steph. The next most similar players are Emmanuel Quickley, CJ McCollum, Jordan Clarkson, and Cam Thomas. For the most part, quick movement shooters who play below the rim and operate best in set actions as opposed to isolation. Play styles that are necessary thanks to our next category, athleticism. Unlike many of the top guards from his era, Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook, John Wall, Steph's lack of world-class explosiveness has kept his game for the most part on the ground and away from the basket. According to B-Spark, a metric that uses results from athletic tests such as the ones included in the NBA Combine to determine a player's speed, power, agility, reaction, and quickness, Steph ranks in the 28th percentile in terms of athleticism in the NBA, or at least he was at the time he was drafted. And in terms of athleticism, the most similar players to Steph in the NBA today are D'Angelo Russell and Jordan Poole, with nearly identical B-Spark ratings to Steph's and similarity scores of 99.9%, followed by Peyton Pritchard, Luka Doncic, and Cade Cunningham. Now, our next category has been one of the more underrated aspects of Steph's game throughout his career, and that is his defense. Where his athleticism and size fall short, Steph makes up for it on the defensive end with elite IQ, quick hands, and adding over 20 pounds to his frame throughout his career. In fact, according to Crafted Defensive Plus Minus, an all-in-one advanced metric that measures how valuable a player is on defense, Steph is actually a net positive on the defensive end. Now, where Steph does struggle a bit is his defensive versatility. A target for switches and mismatches against larger guards and combo players, especially as the league continues to get bigger around the perimeter. Take these two metrics, crafted defensive plus minus and defensive versatility, and we can find out how valuable Steph is on defense and which player is most similar to him in this aspect, which in this case is Donovan Mitchell, with a similarity score of 96% on defense, followed by Kyrie Irving, Austin Reeves, and DeJounte Murray. But whatever Steph doesn't do on the defensive end, he makes up for tenfold as arguably the most valuable offensive player in the history of the league. With his usage and creation, Steph has spent his career as one of the largest offensive generators in the league, both carrying offenses and playing within the offense. And to measure this, we can use 3 different metrics: box creation estimate, offensive load, and usage percentage, where the player most similar to Steph will undoubtedly have to be an ultra offensive engine who can create opportunities not just for himself, but for his team. So it should be no surprise that when it comes to usage and creation, it is James Harden who is most similar to Steph in the NBA today, with a similarity score of 98.9% and career metrics that are virtually identical to Steph's across the board. The next most similar players are Damian Lillard, LaMelo Ball, Ja Morant, and Cade Cunningham. Pair Steph's ability to create offense with his shooting, and you have a recipe for his game-breaking quality as a player: his gravity. It doesn't matter where he is or what he's doing. When Steph is on the court, he is a threat from anywhere at any time, disrupting defenses with and without the ball and forcing them to get sucked into his every movement. Hence the term gravity, or as B-Ball Index describes it, how much attention and resources a team uses trying to defend a player while on and off the ball. You can see it in action every time you watch him play, as defensive schemes completely fall apart trying to track him around the court, send double teams when he's 30 feet out, and at times completely neglect other players altogether when the Warriors are running options for Steph. It's easy to see, but tough to measure. However, B-Ball Index makes an attempt at quantifying a player's gravity by using a few different metrics like double team rate, shot location, team shot quality, and tracking data with their on-ball and off-ball gravity metrics. Stats that are rated according to percentile relative to the rest of the league, and where Steph has career averages in the 95th percentile in on-ball gravity and nearly the 100th percentile in off-ball gravity, making him not only one of the most lethal on-ball offensive threats in the league, but by far the most valuable off-ball threat in the league throughout his career. And among the players we are evaluating, the one with the most similar gravity to Steph is Damian Lillard, with a similarity score of 95.8%, followed by Kevin Durant, Tyler Hero, Cade Cunningham, and Devin Booker. But gravity holds a lot less weight if you aren't a great passer. As the defense collapses, how well can you find opportunities that open up? And despite not playing the traditional point guard role throughout his career, Steph is an excellent passer, particularly in transition, in the pick and roll, and out of double teams. Of course, a good metric to evaluate passing skill is passer rating. This metric, similar to a few others, is on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the best possible rating. Now, throughout his career, Steph has had a passer rating of 6.9, and the player most similar to him in this metric is Dennis Schroeder, who has a career passer rating of 6.93 and a similarity score of 99.5%. The next most similar players are DeJounte Murray, Alex Caruso, Brandon Podziemski, and Damian Lillard. In this category, it's not the floor generals, but rather combo guards who are the most similar to Curry. Add all of these traits up, and you'll find why Steph is not just one of the most lethal offensive weapons of all time, but also one of the most portable. Steph has the skill set to thrive in any system around any players. It's one of the reasons why the Warriors have continued to find success throughout his career despite featuring an array of different players over time. Steph's value is virtually independent of his situation, and there's actually a metric that makes an attempt to measure this adaptability called portability. This metric collects data like passer rating, shooting ability, ball dominance, and usage, as well as defensive versatility, and calculates how portable a player is within any given system. In other words, how well would a player fit if you dropped him into a team with 14 random players? This metric also being on a scale from 1 to 10. Steph has a career portability rating of 9.18, one of the highest in NBA history, and the most similar player to Steph in this regard is Mike Conley, who has the same exact career portability rating as Steph with 9.18, 100% similarity, followed by Desmond Bain, Tyrese Halliburton, and Jalen Williams. Which brings up our last and most polarizing category, dominance. How good at basketball Steph is. A player can shoot like Steph, move the ball like Steph, play the same position as him, but if they aren't dominating games like him, how similar to Steph Curry can they possibly be? And to measure dominance, instead of looking at accolades or accomplishments, we are going to look at purely how great they have been in their time in the NBA through the lens of an advanced metric, crafted plus minus. Now, this metric is an aggregate of 10 other advanced metrics. It's essentially an all-in-one of all the all-in-ones. It's just what we're looking for. And Steph's career crafted plus minus is 6.45, the 8th highest in NBA history. The closest player to Steph within our player pool in terms of dominance is Chris Paul, with a career crafted plus minus of 6.59 and a similarity score of 98%, followed by James Harden, Kevin Durant, and Luka Doncic. And with that, we have now assessed all 55 players across all 10 categories. A process of research and number crunching that took me far longer than I'm willing to admit. But it was all worth it. Because in a league where Steph remains a unicorn, I think with very high accuracy, I have narrowed the search for the most Steph-like player down to one. After scanning a field of 75 potential matches across 10 different categories and dozens of metrics, the most similar player to Steph Curry in the NBA today is Damian Lillard, which as a Blazers fan that watched this man for over a decade, completely adds up. In the end, Dame finished with an average similarity score of 82.71% across all 10 categories, finishing just ahead of James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Durant. All names that make sense, but for completely different reasons. Although there is truly no one like Steph in the NBA, both past and present, Damian Lillard is about as close as you're gonna get on the stat sheet, the eye test, and in skill set. And if we look at the results from this experiment, you can really get a full scope of all of these similarities, especially in gravity, passing, usage and creation, and shooting ability. The only categories he didn't score well in were dominance and playstyle, which makes sense. As great as Dame is, the peaks of Steph's career have been about as high as any player in NBA history. Steph has a sizable gap on everyone in the player pool in this department outside of Chris Paul, Harden, Durant, and Luka. And in terms of playstyle, Dame works in isolation much more than Steph does. Some of this can be attributed to Dame's superior athleticism. You'll never see Steph competing in a dunk contest, but as his career has progressed and his explosiveness has declined, their games have become more similar with time. Lillard now less reliant on his athleticism as his skill set has gotten deeper and his range much further. Dame also prefers to initiate offense through pick and rolls as opposed to Steph, who will initiate the offense but works more off the ball during these actions to get open for a shot later in possessions. Tendencies that bring out the biggest differences visibly when you watch them play. But outside of these few differences, their games are strikingly similar in comparison to other players around the league. When I saw the results of this experiment, I couldn't help but to think of one moment during the 2021 All-Star Game, when Steph and Dame were going back and forth trading shots from half court. If there is one man who can go blow for blow with the greatest shooter of all time from 40 feet out, it's Damian Lillard. A player who's hit so many clutch bombs, he has a celebration for it. And although one of Steph's superpowers is his off-ball brilliance, a clearer look into their similarities comes in moments when Steph really leans into his abilities to take players off the dribble and create his own shots. The key to their similarities being that they are both two of the greatest shooters of all time, but they aren't just shooters. They're offensive machines. Where most players who are capable of shooting at an ultra-elite level tend to neglect alternative scoring opportunities, Steph and Dame, although both being relatively undersized, are incredible at getting inside, collapsing defenses, and scoring around the rim, as well as creating open looks for their teammates. Very rarely do you get a player who is just as efficient and willing to score from inside 6 feet as he is from 26 feet. And almost never do you see a player that can do both at historic levels. I do think over the years, Steph has essentially market-corrected Lillard. Everything Dame can do outside of maybe ISO, Steph can do better. For years, I watched defenses break their...
Nice video, bro. You're the chosen, holding up is right open. Get Katie the ball. Let's run over. Shorts are shorts.
I'm finna go stand out there and see if another Ray pop up. Alright, Ray, pull up.
Ray.
I'm a big fan of Japan.
Duh. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
I'm a big fan of Japan. We can get out of here. I'm a big fan. Hey. I got it freestyle.
I'm a big fan. Bye.
Curry dunk. I used to be. You won't see it in the games that often. I've definitely missed a bunch of dunks. I'm 6'3", so I should be able to.
Hard din lagi.
10.
It's hard din. The fuck?
How much is the helicopter?
This one runs about 800,000.
800,000?
Yeah, 800,000 for this one.
How much the upkeep of the year?
Probably around 40 to 50,000.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
I think you
Atay.
should buy a helicopter.
Antay lili.
How much is the helicopter?
Talil. Talil.
It's Jason Wynn. Apa your middle name? My middle name's Tan. Why you laughing? What's his name? What the f is your name?
My name is Ray.
Your name is not Ray. You were born in Taiwan.
Is Chen Ray Shi.
Why don't you put Ray Chen? That's fire. Chen Ray. First
Wait,
name
you didn't know like your full name?
is Jason Wynn. Apa your middle name? My middle name's Tan. Why you laughing? What's his name? What the f is your name?
My name is Ray.
Your name is not Ray. You were born in Taiwan.
Is Chen Ray Shi.
Why don't you put Ray?
Reishi. Shade. I'm gonna Reishi. Shinreishi.
This guy has the weirdest defense in basketball. When he's getting back down, he likes to put pressure on the player. And you can see Dylan Brooks likes doing this to LeBron on defense. But when it was his turn to try and back someone down, he fell for the oldest trick in the book as the defender pulled the chair on him, making him look like a fool. This guy has the weird...
D. Brooks. Canadian GOAT. Canadian GOAT. No, 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 no.
Mom working just as hard as you?
What the fuck?
NBA roster.
Current?
All time.
Of all time? Shaq at the center.
Oh!
Don't you know?
Kita ang siguro ata. What the fuck?
That was fun. Let's get it, baby.
Kita to.
Everybody ready?
Show you how much tactical turkey do.
What the?
Oh my god.
Okay? You just slapped the shit out of me. Yeah, that's so embarrassing. I love these guys!
Go on, Zelda.
Play on.
Atlanta Hawks.
Currently?
No, I retired.
Retired? Man, you 17.
Retired. So what year were you drafted?
2022.
And you're retired. Damn, that sounds like my career.
Why did you retire?
I gave my life to the Lord.
Ah, Oladipo. Ay, gago. Copyright.
Hip hop artists.
Let's go.
Here are the nominees:
Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Future, Eminem, Tyler the Creator.
and the American Music Award to Eminem.
Zack.
So, wir fangen hier an.
Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, das ist
perfekt.
Wow.
Perfect. Perfect.
He has nothing on the plate yet. Last 60 seconds.
Brian, this. In the sky far, in the crumble, dancing on together. If the sky fall, in this crumble.
Building a real Iron Man suit in his garage, he just solved the one problem that could have killed his entire project. Meet Alex. For 6 years, he's been building a functional Iron Man suit in his garage. And hydrogen reactor, plasma thrusters, exoskeleton that moves with your body. But here's the problem that almost killed it. How do you manufacture armor that's both movie perfect and bulletproof? Alex something no aerospace company has ever done. Composite rotocasting. He takes a 3D printed model, creates a silicone mold, spins liquid polyurethane inside it, then bonds carbon fiber during a 90-second chemical window. Miss that window by 30 seconds, the entire helmet is worthless. But nail that timing and you get armor manufactured in 1 day that takes professional shops 3 weeks. Movie quality finish outside, motorcycle helmet strength inside. After 6 years, every system works. The reactor generates power, the thrusters fire, and now he cracked manufacturing. Tony Stark built his in a cave with scraps. Alex built his in a garage and documented every step. Remember the Russian guy built...
Yo. Carbon fiber. Comrade.
What? This is the most skilled jungle man I've ever seen. I have seen him use medicinal plants to cure things that Western doctors couldn't. He'll stop and he'll go, wait. And you go, what is it? And he goes, there's a herd of peccary coming. And I'm like, where? Based on what? He's like, just wait, you'll see. We were walking up a stream a few months ago and I went, hey, look, jaguar tracks. And he went, oh. And I was like, what? Jaguar tracks. And he's like, no, look harder. And I was like, toes are deeper than the back. And he was like, uh-huh. And where are they? And I was like, by the water. And I was like, oh, the jaguar's drinking. It was leaning to drink. And he was like, that's right. He's like, now look behind you. I look behind me. There's a big log of jaguar shit sitting there. It's got butterflies all over it. And then he goes, now look up. Look up. There's 3 vultures above us. The kill is near us. The jaguar has been coming multiple times to the river to drink as it's feasting on whatever it killed. And he's going, it's within 30 feet of us right now. It's like watching Sherlock Holmes at work. Holy shit. He said what? This is the most skilled jungle man I've ever seen.
I miss these. All right, so are you going straight from 5 to 3?
Injected, then he decided to give some money to the NBA. I think
If the sky falls.
For their troubles.
No.
When Eminem and Snoop mumble rapper.
For some Medusa head.
So launch Epsilon 6.
Where'd it go?
What's going on? Did it blow up?
Not yet.
Epsilon 6 is in orbit.
You know what? Epsilon should be passing right about now. Do you see it?
Oh, yeah, there's a spark.
Beautiful. Wow.
I got it.
Wait, is that a second spark?
Motherfucker! With this
The fuck?
That specific shot, I was so pissed that I got subbed out because I guarded Damian Lillard during that fourth quarter, and prior to that shot, he had not scored a single point on me for the entire fourth quarter. Not 1 point. And then I get subbed out. And keep in mind, Damian Lillard is Damian Lillard. But for that stretch, I was doing great. Then I get subbed out, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? And then we're in the timeout. And Mikhail is like, okay, this is gonna be our coverage. And then James Harden goes, no, let's try to switch instead. And then there's this like awkward uncertainty. We break the timeout. And I'm like, hold on, timeout. Like, wait, which one are we doing? Are we chasing over? Are we switching? And if you watch the play, you can see James Harden and Chandler Parsons like talking, trying to figure out like, wait, what are we doing? Are we switching? Are we staying? And then when he made it, oh, the level of anger that I had. That specific shot, I was so pissed that I got subbed out.
Serious ending.
Paste. Beans are almost done, so I'm gonna go ahead and make some bread. I have this dough I made up last night. Take and wrap this bit of cheese, a little bit of bread dough with that Gouda inside. All right, we're gonna put that right on the coals. Just like the bread, the coals are gonna stick to it while it's rare, and once it's cooked, the coals will fall off. A little cheese-filled biscuit cooked in the ash right there. Oh, check out the melted Gouda in there. Oh, those are good beans. Oh, that is delicious steak. And tomato paste.
Yo. What the? GG's. Let me check. Pause at the but GG's. Yo. Budget.
Definitely, we're gonna win. Absolutely not.
together. It's going in. कौन सा देखा कौन? Safe to remove.
Hey, need some help?
What you got going on today?
Together. Hit this guy. Oh. Spurs. Duh. Yes. What a timing though. Spurs versus Mavs. Wala may ko per flag. Wala may ko per flag.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports.
2K
I'm Kevin
Sports.
Harlan, along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Derek Lively is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Kyrie Irving, then it's Fresh, and it's Grimes in at the 3. And for San Antonio, Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Harden out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the small forward position. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Here's Fresh, coming off a stellar performance against New Orleans. There's the screen.
He won.
Doesn't go for it. Nice defense by Vassell. Pass to Harden. Wembanyama outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Fresh, the pass to Irving. Lively sends a screen for Irving. Pass to Fresh. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Last game for the Spurs. They pick up the W against the Trailblazers in Portland. And it's Sohan missing. Here's Dallas. And if you've been following them closely this year, you know they're winning games by double-digit margins.
And making it look easy, guys. And when this team gets a lead down the stretch, they protect it as well as anybody in the game. They have become comfortable in dealing with adversity.
Kyrie, yun mukhang screen nun.
Wembanyama looking it over. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Vassell against Lively. 6 to shoot. 14 feet away. And the
God damn.
by Vassell.
Yeah, and that mid-range shot is really Vassell's primary weapon.
All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length.
Backward.
Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against the guy that good.
Now here's Fresh. What a difference maker he's been for him. He's averaging more than 34 points a game. Hard to believe.
Okay.
Here's Castle. Vassell finds Sohan. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. With the drive, a nice shot by Sohan.
What a slash right there by Sohan. A big man with
Goggle.
fantastic mobility.
Achiuwa, the pass to Fresh. Outside Irving. And here's Fresh.
And one.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
And Fresh picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him. Didn't get there quick enough.
San Antonio making a switch here. Rynham's checked in. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. On defense, the Mavericks. Pass to Sohan. Drills it from outside. Sohan's got 5.
Well, we're seeing the progress on Sohan's jumper. Hard work in the offseason paying off.
Lively with the screen. Here's Irving. Here's the 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Harden, no good.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, Fresh in the last game against the Pelicans was outstanding. He scored 40 points, and as we've come to expect, he filled it up from three-point range whenever he could. Flat out took over that one. He put the team on his back, controlling the game.
What the
See if
fuck?
he can repeat that incredible performance tonight, guys.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
Just 3 to shoot.
What the F?
Here's Sohan. San Antonio again missing. The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Grimes. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
From deep Harden. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Fresh. Pass to Lively.
Okay.
Stolen by Harden.
Kalit mo lang jumper.
Here's Sohan. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Collins comes in for Victor Wembanyama. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Here's Grimes. His last outing, 16 points for him. Just 5 to shoot for this screen on Westbrook. Fresh, another 3 for Dallas.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
There's the triple. It's good from long range. Vassell's got 5 points so far.
What a response from Vassell, coming right back with the 3 of his own.
Here's Grimes. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And it's Irving missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Shot by Collins, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
1:15 left in the first quarter. Here's Fresh. Brenham pulls it in.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
And here are the Mavericks now.
The fuck is
Following
this?
the three-pointer by San Antonio. Irving kicks to Achua. Kicks to Fresh.
In one. Westbrook.
Coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
Westbrook.
Once again, coach, the storied San
Ate na
Antonio
los Spurs. Westbrook yan.
It sure is, Kevin. Look, they've got a Hall of Fame coach and a potential Hall of Fame centerpiece to build a team around. They've got great talent evaluators in the front office. You can't ask for a better recipe for success.
Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Devin Vassell. Now here's Fresh, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Now Fresh, he's got 8.
In one.
Basket made. That's his 3rd of the game. He's 3 for 9 now.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Castle. Scoreless thus far.
God damn.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
You don't know, Vinny. You thought I was Spanish.
Here's Fresh. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Oh,
Good
man,
screen.
That's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
Tie game in San Antonio. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like
God damn, though.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Fresh. He's out there with Doncic. C.J. McCollum out there with Derek Lively. And it's Marshall in at the 4 slot. Now here's Fresh. Doncic kicks to Marshall. Shot clock at 6. Fresh, the pass to Doncic. A miss that time would have put him up.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Gago taka from this year.
Doncic makes amazing shots in the games. You should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. Sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Pass to Castle. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. It's tipped. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Fresh with the ball. 13 points in the game.
In one.
No good that time. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions, but basically it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Sean, thanks a lot. On offense, here are the Spurs. They've got an 8-0 run. Here's Castle, guarded by Doncic. Shot clock at 5. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Westbrook, no good. Mavericks trailed by 8. Fresh, the pass to Doncic. Doncic off the pick from Fresh. Doncic, no good. San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Now here's Fresh. Defense right on him.
It's Green. God damn.
3, Marshall. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Backward.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Johnson.
Uy, nice.
Now here's Fresh. He's covered by Westbrook. Another 3 for Dallas.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Here's Castle. Tightly defending. The Spurs have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for San Antonio. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Johnson. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Mavericks. Irving comes in for McCollum. Now here's Fresh. He's got 16. And here's Irving. Pass to Fresh. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio leading by 4. Now Westbrook hasn't made one yet. Here's Castle, guarded by Doncic. Back to Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Castle. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Fresh. He's guarded closely. And he drives in. It's good. Fresh has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be.
Can he shoot?
On every possession.
Here's Branham, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Here's Fresh, following the bucket by the Spurs. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs.
Can he shoot? Can he shoot?
Wembanyama high post. Back to
Can he
Westbrook.
shoot?
Lets it go from deep. And
He can
Lively
shoot,
rolls it
bro.
down. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Fresh. 18 points for him. Out to Doncic. The tray. Brennan pulls it
Can
in.
he shoot?
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Sohan inside.
Gagol lang buong.
He's there. Sohan.
Wagosdal.
Wembanyama. Wembanyama with that soft touch around the rim.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have
And he shoots.
slow Wembanyama inside.
And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along. And then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
And the Spurs with possession after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Wembanyama down low.
The fuck?
Leaves there.
You're not this GA, bro. God damn, bro.
And the reality.
For San Antonio, they've been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
30.
He's checked in for San Antonio. James Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Achua comes in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Fresh. 18 points for him. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
They set the pick. Vassell, the pass to Harden. Gafford against Wembanyama. Pass to Sohan.
Can he shoot?
A three-pointer off the mark. On the wing, Irving. Screen by Gafford. Back to Irving.
Kyrie for the win.
And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says,
Take a look at the Spurs. They stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
as we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
30.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Fresh.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Castle is out there with Harden, and it's Vassell in at the 3 side. So that's a great pop.
Yeah, that's tough. You can't even box out Wembanyama. He'll just reach right over you.
Outside Irving. Pass to Fresh. For the screen on Harden. Shoots. Fresh can't get it to go.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Mavericks trail by 6 to the left side wing. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Irving. Now here's Fresh. Back to Irving. Launches it. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Knocked away. Here's Castle. The 3-pointer, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
For a center, he's maybe undersized,
but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
San Antonio leading by 4. Pass to Castle. Fast break, Dallas. And he drops it in. Just a pretty release there from Fresh. Fresh has got 23.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but
Waarom zet Marcus corner?
he can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Wembenyama, right side.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Here's Fresh. Another 3 for Dallas.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Wembenyama, a screen on Irving, and the basket by Castle.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And it's Irving missing. Spurs have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Some of the fastest hands in the league right now. Kyrie knowing he has to get rid of it.
Here's Castle, covered by Irving. A 3 from Wembenyama, sinks the triple. Wembenyama has got 13.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pass to Fresh. Back to Irving.
Screen in unsang bohong.
Fires at the elbow. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembenyama's got rebound number 8 here tonight. And here's Harden from deep. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Mavericks trail by 7. Pass to Irving. Now Achiuwa. From past the arc. And he nails the 3. Nice shot from beyond the arc there from Fresh. Fresh has got 9 points here in the second half. Harden up top. He's covered by Fresh. Wembenyama against Lively. And that one's good. Wembenyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Pass to Fresh. The kick out to Irving. Irving gets a screen from Fresh. Irving misses.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Much.
The bounce pass. Looking to end his cold spell. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And here's a look at the power rankings. Now that we've gotten into February, plenty of data to considering to go on. Take a look at the Spurs. They're stuck in the same spot, still outside the top 3.
And when you look at the Mavericks, they've taken this ride all the way down the stretch. Few people thought they could maintain this astonishing display of dominance.
Vassell outside. Off target from three-point range. Back to Doncic.
Alla louca.
San Antonio leading by 4. Johnson kicks to Westbrook. Collins setting the big for Westbrook. Pass to Collins. And it's blocked. Johnson against Irving. Puts it up from 12. Hits some rim on the way in. And the bucket's good. Irving's got 9.
You can't give Irving any airspace
backward.
on the rock because
So.
that's when he strikes.
Nice.
Now here's Westbrook. He's covered by Fresh. Johnson up top. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 1 points a game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Hardaway's checked in for Vassell. And Dallas with a change here too. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Irving. And it's McCollum in the corner.
Sadul. Luka.
Over Johnson. Marshall can't hit.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense.
Can he shoot?
And confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's San Antonio leading by just 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
Mid-range mo nung doon lang kay standan. Tanda ka namin kay Ray. Bro.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on
Stay
where
firm.
to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4.
Rolling, yeah.
On the court for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic out there with Fresh. Then there's Daniel.
Can you shoot?
And it's Grimes in at the small forward.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Fresh. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. San Antonio leading.
Can he shoot?
Now here's Westbrook.
Can he shoot?
Outside Hardaway. And Johnson now top of the key.
Oh, lapod.
Count it. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Yeah, but Johnson has a skill for putting power behind his motion and forcing his way to a finish.
Fresh, the pass to Doncic. Now, here's Marshall. Out left to the wing. From downtown. Fresh can't get it to go. Spurs leading by 4. In the corner, it's Westbrook.
Can he shoot?
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Collins. Here's Branham. Hardaway for 3.
Hardaway
From 3-point range. Hardaway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Driving the lane. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Thursday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And looking at the Utah matchup, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Collins checked in for the Spurs. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Spurs. Achua, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Outside Westbrook. Clock at 6.
Can he shoot?
Fires away from way outside. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
For the screen on Hardaway. Fresh with the ball. Out to Doncic.
So wide open.
Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka.
And he
from
shoot.
range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Go twin.
Here's Wembanyama. Buries it down low. And the Spurs lead by 6.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Here's Grimes. A 3-ball. They get it back. Doncic off the pick from Fresh. Second chance shot. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. 34 points for Fresh.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Wembanyama down low.
Mm.
And that's out of bounds.
God damn.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's very aware
God
of the
damn,
time
bro.
here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Luka Doncic. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. A 3 from Wembanyama. Mavericks with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And here's Fresh. Banked in off the glass. Fresh has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go
Who's
to
some
the
boy?
guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Sohan finds Wembanyama. San Antonio again missing.
Asan ni siya. Uy!
It's deflected. Stolen by Harden.
Blah, blah. Aduh.
Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Lala asa keyboard. Uy!
Such a talented offensive play.
Lala as keyboard. Uy! Na?
Pass to Grimes.
Ah, lala, as keyboard Ay, la keyboard eh. Bungkok ate.
Back to Irving. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Harden outside. Vassell outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Well, this is Vassell's game. He can do that all day.
Now Fresh. In the corner, Irving with it. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Harden, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
Mavericks trail by 8. Fresh, the pass to Achiuwa. Lively with it, defended by Wembanyama. Pass to Fresh. 5 to shoot. Lively with the screen. Target on the 3 from Fresh.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Here's Fresh, and he's good on the 3-ball. Fresh has got 39.
And how about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Lively a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Fresh. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Wembanyama against Lively.
And this is important for Wembanyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the strike there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Here's Fresh. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Sohan with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Vassell outside. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Now here's Fresh. There's a screen by Achiuwa. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
You've got to lock and trail hard. Can't allow him a clean look from that.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Lively finds Achiuwa. No good from outside. And now they foul and stop the clock.
You had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And the Mavericks call time here. 3 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Well, tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope for some misses, then make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
Here's Fresh. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's San Antonio with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
This song?
Chris next door.
I got distracted. I'm not gonna hold you, so hey, man, I like the aesthetic of this shit though, bro. Nah, dead ass, the colors pop, all types of shit. Look how the colors pop on this black ass skin, bro. It's popping, bro. The colors is nice, bro. The colors is nice. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. When the last time you saw somebody wear pink pants? You feel me? When the last time you saw somebody wear pink pants? You never seen nobody wear pink pants. I mean, in a while. You feel me? You feel me? Damn. Motherfuckers wearing yellow shirts. You feel me? Oh my gosh, bro. This shit popping, bro. See? Come on, bro.
Oui. Alright. Copyright.
I mean, Eternal's probably a really hard curve too. I think why Adept is the hardest curve is because Adept's the only time it introduces new mechanics. And then in Champion it's the same thing, and then in Paragon it's the same thing, and then in Eternal it's the same thing. I mean, I'm in Champion on my other guy, and I just think the hardest part is the mechanics. Because everything will keep scaling and get stronger and all that stuff, but yeah. Mechanics is the hard part, I think. And there's no more after Adept. So I think they should make it a little harder, in my opinion. But I get it. It's for, you know, it's for people who've never played this genre before, so it kind of makes sense. Can't be too hard, right? Because sometimes people just like to do dungeons and chill, and not stress it. Just do some dungeons and chill.
Side hug, bro. Side hug, bro. Yes, you said that.
I said I needed a hug.
Yes, you said you need a hug.
I was probably censoring myself from what I really needed.
What you needed? What do you need? Say it.
A hug.
You were like Sag, and you were like, oh, I need a hug. Where the girl remember that?
I said that?
Yeah, you were like, that's the thing about LA, man.
Oh, it's because I was missing all my friends back home.
Yellow guy. Smooth.
I was right here when I said that.
Coffee? You want some? I'm about to get some tea. I did tea too. About to do tea.
I just had some tea too.
It's tea time.
Tea time was 200 pounds. Tea time.
Or tea time. Alright, we're all ready.
Saga beat.
Let me
What do we don't know?
Ma'am! Sabi ko, Din, ano yan? Ano yan? Ma'am, hurry up! Humingi ng tulong. The one is opening now. Tinago ko yan ilang years. Not out of shame kasi baka hindi ko mapigilan yung sarili ko eh. When I saw that, I said, oh, I stand up. Inday Barreto is gonna stand up and
There. Let me know when this will be on. Let me know. Audio is on the moon. Brand new. Carrot. 24 carrot.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and it's fall here in Alaska.
What a fun-filled chocolate snack!
Colgate Optic White Purple.
Purple color corrects yellow for a whiter smile.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and it's fall here in Alaska. I'm camping in bushcraft survival shelters, hunting grouse and hares, cooking up good food, and having a great time. This is a place where I'd expect to see a lot of snowshoe hare or even spruce grouse. And frankly, either one of those sound pretty good for dinner tonight. There you go, those little rabbit poops. This is a great time of year to hunt snowshoe hares because they turn white in the wintertime. And it's right at the beginning of winter, but we don't have snow on the ground here yet. So it makes it really easy to see a white rabbit in all this brown. Just got to spend a lot of time looking. An invasive beetle called the Japanese spruce bark beetle has wiped out more than 90% of the spruce trees in this forest. Large patches of forest in Alaska have just been completely wiped out by that beetle. can see a spruce grouse sitting on a tree branch up ahead. I definitely got him. So well camouflaged. Oh, there he is. Look at that. So this is a spruce grouse, and they are delicious, like a wild chicken. You can see how camouflaged they are. When they are up on the ground, they are really hard to see. See, there's a little marking on their eye, a little red, yeah, like a little red eyebrow. The grouse have feathers on their feet to keep their legs warm in the wintertime. But they like to sit up in these spruce trees about 6 to 8 feet off the ground, and you'll see them just like a ball right there. But you have to just look and look and look. This time of year, there's rarely just one of them. I have to look around really carefully and see if I can't spot more. Well, I've got myself dinner, and this trip is off to a great start. Look at this. Check it out. Those are moose bones right there. That looks like a big wolf dookie. See all the hair in it? There's more wolf poop. Wolves probably patrol this trail looking for food. Sure there's a lot of poo on it. Yeah, this looks like a decent spot to make camp. Oh. Carried this big old heavy tripod all the way here, and I forgot the adapter, so can't use it. I have forgotten so much stuff. I feel so half-cocked today. I forgot to bring paracord, and I forgot to bring any utensils or plates or cups or anything like that. So just gonna challenge myself. It's all part of the fun. Before I get started on my shelter, I've got to do some prep for dinner. I brought some bread flour and yeast. Gotta make some bread, but I gotta let it ferment for a little bit. So I'm gonna start making up the dough right now. All right, let that sit. Well, I think I better start cutting myself some trees. I'm gonna need a lot of poles. Here, look at all the sap oozing out of this tree. It's from the spruce bark beetles. They drill tons of holes in the bark and the trees just bleed to death. As far as the eye can see, the trees are just wiped out. I can't see a half a dozen live trees in this entire forest. I bought this hatchet last spring on my trip to Japan. No idea what it's called, but this thing is awesome for taking tree limbs off.
Cooper Flood 30 points.
This is the most time-consuming part of the whole process. But if you use thicker logs, it goes much quicker. But if you use thinner logs, they flex a little bit and it's easier on your back. All right, there we go.
Hello everyone and welcome to the moment you've all been waiting for, the patch preview for Wild Rift.
All right, I got my bed made. Better get a fire going. I'm getting hungry. There you go, there's just a cotton ball with some Vaseline on it. The Vaseline makes it burn longer and hotter, and using cotton instead of dryer lint just burns a little better. There you go. Beetle kill spruce just goes up like gasoline. Luckily it rained this morning, so everything's pretty wet. You wouldn't want to build a big fire like this otherwise. So kind of let the fire spread a little bit and consume up all the dry grass and sticks. Then you'll have a nice bare spot that's safe to build a fire. You just got to watch it like a hawk right now. Alrighty, I'm gonna get away from my campsite and go clean this bird. There we go, a couple pieces of grouse breast meat. Was planning on plucking the whole bird and cooking it over the fire with the skin on, but I hit him a little bit low with the 22 and it made a bit of a mess, so. I'll tell you what, if you're looking for the ultimate survival foods, flour, beans, rice, those are hard to beat. I mean, this is like 2-3 days worth of food right here in this bag. It's compact, it's cheap, it's non-perishable, tastes delicious. Gotta love it. Just let that simmer for a nice long time. Well, the beans are gonna take a little while to cook, so I'm pulling out some slices of pilot bread, some cheese and salami. I'm making myself a little snack. If you don't know what pilot bread is, it's a shelf-stable cracker. It's really thick and hard. I may have raided the kids' Halloween candy a little bit last night. See, I got the bread dough here. Let's give it a smell. Oh yeah, it's fermenting. Fermenting slowly because of the cold. Put the dough up here. Let the heat of the campfire warm it up a little bit. That'll speed up the fermenting. Forgot all my utensils, so I made a quickie spoon. Oh, that's looking good. Just stick it right there to warm. All right, I'm gonna use my griddle as a plate. We got my spoon. We got some bread. Oh, that smells delicious. May not look fancy, but I'm excited to eat it. Wild birds like grouse are so incredibly lean that if you cook them like chicken, you'll completely ruin them. They get very dry. You gotta cook them like steak. You want a little bit pink in the middle. Got a little hot sauce here, gonna put on my grouse. Ooh. A little bit of my rice and beans. Oh, that was delicious. It's amazing how good those beans taste. Just onions, garlic, salt, and butter. That's all I added. So good. I am very full. I just finished dinner and there's a few snowflakes coming down. I think I better get my shelter finished and get in bed. Well, I think I got the shelter up just in time. It's starting to rain. Oh, here we go. These pine trunks are always a little bit pokey, and I'm always afraid they're gonna pop my air mattress. So I laid this grass down to kind of give me some extra insulation and some protection. This is my pillow. It's a waterproof bag. And it's got this fuzzy lining on it. You just take your jacket and shove it in there. Well, it is late and I am tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I will see you guys in the morning. Hey guys, it's about 2:30 in the morning and there is a large pack of coyotes out around my camp. I can hear them laughing and barking off to the left and then over to the right. All right, I'm gonna try to get some sleep and see if they come into camp and mess with anything. All right, good night.
Yeah.
Well, good morning. I didn't sleep very well last night. I kept getting woken up by this massive pack of coyotes. They were running in the woods around the tent. I first heard them over here on the left, and it was so many dogs, it sounded like a dog mushing kennel. They were doing their laughing and their whooping and their barking. Around 2 a.m., they were off here to the left, and then they worked their way through the woods in front of the tent. And then they got all the way out towards the car is. And then sometime around 4 or 5 a.m. they came back this way, and this time I could hear them behind the tent. But I kept the fire going all night, and as far as I know, they never came into camp, they never bothered anything. But keeping the fire going all night burned up my entire pile of wood, so I need to cut some more wood. Cutting firewood's a great way to get the blood pumping in the morning. Whew. I think it's time to make some breakfast. There we go, fried spam. A little pat of butter here, we're gonna just melt all over it. Just smearing some melted butter all over my bread. Got a little bit of honey here. Fried bread, honey butter, and spam. Breakfast of champions right there. Hear that pack of coyotes started howling over there again. That is a fabulous sweet and savory flavor. Got the grease and the honey. Oh, fried spam is so good. That was so delicious. Well, now that I got a little food in me, I think it's time to clean up the campsite and go do a little more hunting. You know, this really was a nice bed. I gotta tell you, the older I get, the more I care about having good back support. You know, one thing I worried about is whether or not a spark could catch this dry grass on fire. You don't want to wake up in the middle of the night engulfed in flames and melting sleeping bags. But I'm a little skeptical about whether that's really an issue, so we're gonna test it out. That's a lot more than a little spark, so if those coals don't light it on fire, I think we're okay. I think you need the combination of sparks and wind for that to light on fire. Certainly isn't going up like a blazing inferno. It's been a fun little campsite, but I think it's time to put the fire out and go hunting. The things I'm hunting, like rabbits, grouse, and ptarmigan, they all live off of these willows. See these things? And you tend to find a lot of these willow patches on the edges of trails or roads. So you just walk down these trails slowly and look. Spend lots of time looking. Well, I've covered more than a few miles and haven't seen anything, but we've had a good day. It's been a fun trip, and hopefully you guys enjoyed watching this. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. And check out our playlist. We have all of our videos organized by playlist. Alright guys, I'll see you next video.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Tumisingit ba ang pagkain sa ilalim ng pustis?
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm deep in the heart of the Alaskan wilderness. And for the next 4 days, I'm building my shelters, camping, catching my dinner, exploring glaciers, and having a great time.
From the Outdoor Boys was doing before YouTube. With his incredible survival skills and outdoor knowledge, you'd assume he had a background in the military or worked in wilderness training. But the truth is far more surprising and honestly quite impressive. Before launching one of YouTube's most beloved outdoor channels, Luke was a traffic attorney in the state of Virginia. That's right.
Hello, I'm Luke Nichols. I'm a traffic attorney here in Northern Virginia.
Long before building shelters and catching fish on camera, he was in a courtroom, navigating legal cases and helping clients. It's a side of him many fans never knew. And believe it or not, some of his early legal videos are still available online. It just goes to show how much a person can evolve, and how passion can lead to a completely different path. If you didn't know this about Outdoor Boys, you're not alone. Now's a good time to subscribe.
Outdoor Boys.
For the next 7 days, we'll be tracking wild pigs through the thick Hawaiian jungle.
Hey, Dad?
Yeah, Tom?
Can you get me a snow machine?
Listen, Tommy, I'm not gonna buy you a snow machine.
You won't have to buy me a snow machine. Dad, I want to buy a snow snow machine.
Well, do you have any money?
No, I'm broke, in fact.
Well, do you know how much snow machines cost?
I have an idea.
Well, here. Well, why don't we look it up? That's a
Bear Brand 840 grams, 279.50 pesos na lang. Price off, tibay on.
Skip the search for a dark spot solution. Nivea Super 10 Body Serum. Reduce stubborn dark spots.
Ski-Doo Expedition 900 Ace, 11,500. And this is the Ski-Doo Summit. That one's 7,000.
Ooh, a Summit.
The Indy 850, that's 10,000. All right, I want my chair back. All right. So you want a $10,000 snow machine. Where are you going to get $10,000?
I can get like a lawnmower that's not working, and I can try to fix it up, and if I can get it to run, I could sell it for a bit of money, and then if I can't get it to run, I could sell it for parts, and then I could take that money, get something a little bigger, fix that up, sell it for even more, and I can try to work my way up the chart until I have that much money.
You want to go see what we can find for free?
Yeah, let's just search up
All right.
What is there? There's a snowmobile.
No, we got a big problem.
What? Space?
Yeah, space. Come here. We'd have to take this space right here. So Tommy, if you want Mom to say yes and to let us put a snow machine in the garage, what's something you could offer her that would make her more likely to say yes? What's something you could do?
Clean up the garage.
Maybe you could clean up the garage.
Look how clean it looks. Yay!
All right, Mom gave permission?
Mom gave permission.
All right. Do you want to message him? Okay, why don't you go ahead and click send message. Just wait. All right, out of my seat. I need to go do editing.
3 days later.
So, Marketplace did not work out. We only found one person, but he just never would respond. So my dad's got a friend who's willing to give us an old snow machine that he has. So we're going to go drive 3 hours to see if we can get it working or not.
Road trip!
Yeah!
Road trip.
I brought my friend. His name is Joseph.
It is not the nicest machine that ever lived. It really isn't. To get it running, you're going to want to monkey with this guy right here. This is your choke. And there's supposed to be a little flat thing here that holds this out. Now, whenever you put these back in, do not over tighten them. The headlight does work. Yep, it's got to be running, but yeah, the headlight does work. Great. There you go.
This is
Thanks, Jason. I appreciate it.
If you ever need anything at all, you let me know.
I will do. Will do. Well, Tom, you got yourself a snow machine.
Yes, I do.
Needs a little work, though.
It snowed quite a bit.
One, two, three. All right, Tom, so you know what the first thing we need to do?
Find the VIN number.
That'll allow us to look up all the parts and all the specs for this machine. So this right here is the tunnel, and you can see it's 8XO155. Well, I'm looking at it, it's probably like an 80s era. So I called the local Yamaha dealer, and they couldn't find the VIN number in their system. Probably because the machine is too old. So
that's it, chat. Next time about chat. And GG's and enjoy the rest of the day. Next time about